a beautiful Monday! I only bled a little bit. Oh my goodness. I had every intention of starting like 15 minutes ago. But, can I tell you guys what happened? Can I tell you guys literally, like, how this day ended up going? It started off kind of normal. Just like a Monday. Just like a normal Monday. But then I made my food in the air fryer for stream. And when I took it out of the air fryer, because it's a Monday, and you know, I don't know about you guys, I tend to be really groggy on Mondays. Like, my entire brain gives up, it might as well be dead. And I don't even know what happened. I bonked the, like, oven coil on the top of the air fryer. Just straight up. I didn't even unplug it yet. Because the light's only on in mine when it's plugged in. So I kept it on. And it still hurts, actually. I bonked the oven coil with a couple of my fingers. And it hurt. And I decided that, and when it comes to streaming on time, or running that under cold water, I was gonna run it under cold water. It didn't leave a white mark, so that's good. If it left a white mark, I would have had to go to the hospital probably. It's only red. So I think it's okay. It's not blistering, it's just like a bit discolored. So I was like, you know, that's fine. That type of injury I can deal with. It's just annoying. Also, Sam, I will not do We Play. You can respect what I'm doing or mods can step in. What kind of air fryer? It looks more like it looks like a toaster oven, kind of. But it's not. It's an air fryer, but it's like a sideways one. It's actually really easy in this one, unfortunately, to bonk yourself. I've done it a lot. I've also bonked myself on the actual oven coil. That's how clumsy I am, so yeah. And then when I came, okay, yeah, you can just ban Sam. They're just spamming. Sam went nuts. Yeah, just give them a little bonk on the head. But also, Katia, hello! That's a speed, holy moly. Not even 10 minutes in. Oh, I already had your name written down from when you raided last time I streamed, apparently. I always write down who raids, so I can thank you later, but I forgot to, like, delete your name from my document, so I still had you. That's convenient. Thank you for the raid! For anyone who just came in, I'm the CEO of PlayAsia. I'm ranting about all my injuries today, and then we're gonna talk about YouTube a little bit. Pokémon rats! So yeah, I bonked the top of my hand on the coil in the air fryer, so, I might be a little slow at clicking stuff or using my hand, because, it still feels like my fingers are on fire. I ran it under cold water as much as I could. What the heck was that Chihuahua emote? And then I came to warm up, and as I was putting the straw in my mouth, because I warm up with straws, right? And this one, I said it's a wheat straw, but it gets the good bzz, 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 bzz. I know that makes, like, no sense, but the paper straws don't do a bzz, 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 bzz. Because, like, when I talk into it, it should be, like, buzzing and vibrating so that I can feel if I'm using proper vocal technique. So, like, you can feel your lips being like bzzz. It works really nicely with the wheat ones. plastic and metal are the best, but I don't like using those. So I was using paper, but they weren't quite doing it. And I find the wheat ones get the good biz. And you can kind of feel it in the back of your throat and your lips in a bunch of places. And that's how you know that you're not hurting your voice usually. So I'll warm up with that. Anyway, I think the Monday leg still hadn't gone away yet. So I was putting the straw in my mouth, but I didn't stop moving my arm in time. I kept moving my arm, and I just jammed the straw right into my gums. And then I just spit blood out on my lap, and I was like, oh no! It stopped though, so I'm good. It's not the first time I've done that, so I know my way around gum injuries, don't worry. Yeah. I'm a little clumsy. Anyone who just rated in, welcome. You'll never meet anyone in your life who's had more injuries than me, probably. And yesterday, I was visiting Pam family, and Pam dad was walking. To be fair, I don't know why he was walking with a razor blade. That was a bad decision. But I just kind of spaced out, and I walked straight into Pam dad holding the razor blade. I was okay. Pam dad was not. I feel so bad. So it sliced right across multiple knuckles, really, really deep too. And I feel so bad. I don't think I need just armor, because I'm also a danger to everyone around me. You know how I always say, if you meet a VTuber IRL, you should pretend you don't notice them? That may be a lie. For me, you should probably, if you ever think you might have run into Pam, you should run the opposite direction as fast as you can. Before you get injured. That's probably what you should actually do. Just, for the safety of your life, you should probably run. Also, Shoyopi, thank you for the super. I acknowledge that you're a great boss. Thank you. Even if I injure everybody. Yeah. Is my model 2D or 3D? I wonder if this will answer for you. Hold on. Okay. I wonder if this will answer for you. Yippee! Whee! What do you think? 2D or 3D? What do you think? What do you think? Okay, back to sitting down. Pam is 1D, yeah, one damn brain cell. 2D has pre-rendered. Yeah, I just happen to have, really, really good rigging. It's incredible. The best rigging you'll ever see. Hold on, there's a number of supers I missed. I gotta go back. I didn't hear them for some reason. Thank you so much, Heisenberg, for 13 months on Twitch. Thank you. Still can't believe it's been 1 year on Twitch. I gotta try to get the VR chat thing working. Maybe this Saturday I can do a joint thank you for X years VR chat concert. Sloppy. You can join in VR chat, or you can watch on YouTube or Twitch on the member or subscription channels. I look kind of cute with a leaf on my head. Sorry, my Monday brain is just not. Hi, Prepslot. Thank you for 19 months. Funds to stop the bleeding. It worked. The bleeding stopped. It worked. Wow. but thank you for the super. Boss, maybe you need your own hamster ball, but then I'll just ram the hamster ball into people. Then I'll be like the ball in Indiana Jones, which I've never watched, but I know about The Rock. You'll be just walking down a hallway, and all of a sudden you'll hear, "Rah!" And then you'll look, and it's just me. In a hamster ball. And you should fear. You should fear. Fear very deeply. Red Haircut, thank you so much for the super. Your Pam plushie. Was it you who bought it just a couple days ago, I think? I can track when people buy stuff from my link, but I can't track who buys it. And I saw someone bought a plushie, and I was like, yay! I was just thinking about that a couple minutes ago. I was like, yay, someone got it! So I'm glad. I hope you like it. The plushies are really, really, really cute. And Mike VC, thank you so much for the hostage. I'm sure that'll help the bleeding too. If I keep bleeding, at least that's a hostage I can like get some spare blood from. So, you know, that's okay. It's a fail-safe. It's a backup. Me knowing everything you bought? Yeah. I also saw that at least a couple people bought the live-action dating sim game that I promoted. I know at least a couple people got it. It was me making a team sound. I muted it, don't worry. Every day I forget to mute it before stream. Sorry to anyone working who thought they were being called or summoned. You're checking your teams on 3 different devices. No, I'm sorry. Maybe I should not mute it. It might be funnier that way. But also for peace of mind, I think I'll mute it. BGM's too loud? Okay. I'll turn it down. I had it louder because I was worried that you guys could hear the fan, but... I know you guys say you don't hear the fan, but I've heard it in some VODs, and it's really loud and really horrific. But I also need to not suffocate, so I don't really know what the solution is. There might be, like, a way to EQ it out, but I don't know how to do that without hurting my voice. Noise removal doesn't work on my voice because it thinks that my voice is noise. It removes my voice. I'll prove it. Hold on. Also, Mike PC, thank you for another hostage. Let me prove it. Okay, so this is when I add on. It's supposed to keep my voice nice and clear and remove everything else, but just you can't hear anything, so, nope. I think having the fan on is better than that. I can endure it if it means I can breathe. It's just bad quality, though, so I need to find a solution. I don't know what the solution is, but, yeah. It's not that, whatever it is. To do a whole stream like that? What, you mean silent? Noise removal always ends up removing too much voice? Yeah. There are ways to do it properly, but my voice is a weird type, so it's kind of hard to figure out. Anyway, you guys want to hear about YouTube, right? So, I have some things to say about the new message. So, YouTube has finally actually responded to the drop in views that creators have been calling out. So, it's not a lie. The drop in views is very real. Everyone has noticed it, pretty much. And the thing is, it hurts a lot of people. Because, as I said prior, sponsors will base how much they pay you off of the performance that your channel is doing. So even if you're still having the same amount of views but they're counted differently, or if you're still having the same amount of revenue, a lot of people are going to be losing sponsorship revenue. That's just how it is. That is the reality. There's unfortunately no way around that. So, this post is YouTube's official message, talking a bit about what could cause some creators to report a drop in views. Some of it does add up. Some of it doesn't add up. And I wanted to talk about why I think some of it adds up. It's not classic YouTube shifting the blame to ad blockers. I genuinely believe in this case there is some merit there, and I'll explain why. And other people have been agreeing with me. It does add up. At least that one. Some of the others, not so much. So, the one that they said is return to baseline. Some channels that had high-performing videos are now seeing viewership return to their normal baseline. It can feel like a drop, but it's more leveling off after a big spike. That, I do think, is somewhat true for me. Somewhat. Because the drop was not back to baseline. It was below baseline. But I did have a lot more traffic and views coming in during Stellar Blade. Like, my streams were doing a lot higher, both live and after. So that Stellar Blade traction having trickled off and died does mean that overall I'm getting less views now. Even though I still gotta go and finish it, but it's not trending anymore. It makes some sense for people who had a high video, but not everyone's had a high video. So return to baseline is basically, it can be true in some cases, but when it happens to everybody at the same time, that makes no sense at all. Seasonal viewing habits is an interesting one. So every year we see significant shifts in viewership, especially around August as summer ends. This is true, I notice it. I notice around every summer, the views tend to drop a little bit, right? I find things slow down, that's pretty normal. It is part of the yearly cycle, but this is where I want to go into my own analytics and show you guys August versus August. So you can see if they look normal to you, or if something is off. Okay? This is where we pull up the evidence. Hold on. Let me see. I'm gonna switch it to device type because there's other reasons that this is relevant. Custom range. Let's go August 1st to August 31st. But we'll start with 2024. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, I think I used to release a lot more shorts then. It looks drastically different. I was trying to figure out what the heck was going on. But, I think I used to be a lot better at releasing shorts back then, too. So, I know that right now, desktop views have been the most hit. But the other reality is, it's not just that. Keep in mind, as I said, this year has been a lot lower in general, just for different reasons. So for me, this year is going to be a lot lower, but parts of it are normal, parts of it are not. So I don't know why the mobile views are so much higher in 2024 for me. I think probably, as I said, it was just releasing more shorts and doing like short streams on occasion. But this is what it was in August 2024 by device type. You notice that the spikes match. The spikes match, right? They go up and down together. The green is computer, the blue is mobile phone. Interesting, most of you guys watch on phone for me. which is the opposite of what most people have had. But it kind of makes sense where I do mostly streams. I don't necessarily release a lot of like long form videos. People just kind of want to hang out or watch my shorts, so that adds up. You know, most of the spikes on mobile ended up being like 2,000 or so. Most of them on computer around 1,000 or so. This year was a bit slower for me in general. I remember too. Last summer I don't know if it was last summer I had the coffin of Andy and Lily, but I know there was something that was really popping off last summer too. August ended up being really big for me last year. So this is 2024. There's a certain aspect of the graph that I want you to compare. Not the numbers themselves, because some years do better than others, and that's fair. But there's one aspect that genuinely proves that something is completely full of crap. So, you notice how the ratios of desktop to PC are pretty much the same where the spikes are, right? Because people are watching... Wait, what? Hold on. I looked at it. I looked at these exact analytics earlier. It's different. I'm choosing a different window. Hold on. This is like... It's not proving my point. I need a bigger window. Hold on. Because it started mid-August. Yeah, I need to go a bit wider. So that you can really see. Actually, no, this works. And then I'll zoom out a bit. I promise I have a point that makes sense and is real. You can see it when zoomed out a bit easier. Hold on, I'm not crazy! So, here is this year's. It looks kind of similar at first, but that's because the graph shape was different this year in general. I didn't have as many mobile views. Before this happened, my mobile and my desktop were almost exactly the same. And I'll prove that by zooming out a bit. But then, around August 15, mid-August, suddenly there's a huge gap. There was a gap before for me because, as I said, I was doing more shorts. And I have evidence that that's probably why, at least I think so. But either that or I just had more mobile views back then. But here's the thing. You can see the ratio change when I zoom out. So that's what I'm gonna do. Hold on. Custom. So we're gonna go back a little bit to the 15th of July to the 15th of September, which is today. I cannot do that because this thing can only go up to yesterday. Okay. One sec, it calculated it wrong. I said 14th of September, not 1st of August, bro. Okay. I need to zoom out a bit more than this because you can't quite see. I think maybe you can see. Okay. So here, you can see a bit more if you zoom in what's going on. Ignore the explosion at the end. I can explain that. And that was my attempt to turn things around. And goddamn, I did a good job turning things around. Okay, so I'm gonna cover my face real quick because I need to zoom in a lot for you to see this. So if you notice right here, the blue and the green lines, which are mobile and computer, are almost identical. That's what happened to my views. Sometimes desktop was above, sometimes it wasn't, but they were extremely, extremely close to each other. Because for the most part, that's how it is on my end. They're very, very close to each other. But when you move outwards in August, And this is before I was making shorts. Remember, this is before I was making shorts. Green is computer. You can see it drop drastically. That's what everyone else has noticed as well. It's no longer consistent. All of a sudden, the ratios drop by like half. It's literally like half if you look at the graph. So essentially, like they're half as high as the blue ones, right? I don't think there's a magical date where, especially where I was making no shorts during that period, it's a very accurate comparison. I don't think half my viewers suddenly decided to just like watch on phone and not desktop. That makes no sense. The only solution is that somehow desktop views are being heavily affected, and only desktop views. And that's what everyone else has noticed. So, where shorts are mainly viewed on mobile, I decided I was gonna try doing shorts again a little bit, and this is where I couldn't use my voice. Dip to nothing. Wow! That helped. If they're gonna be weighing mobile views higher, you just gotta cater to that a little bit. Maybe bring back the occasional shorts stream. I don't know, that went crazy. I also had one go viral, admittedly. The really, really big spike was the short about not cleaning my inventory. So that's like the oddity. But even that one aside, you can see how much it's drastically improved. But the green line is desktop, and it also rose along with it, see? Because the reality is, if your shorts do well, it helps promote your whole channel. And also some people watch the shorts on desktop, but not as many. So it did have an overall good effect. It didn't have as much of an effect on CCV, really. I still don't know what's going on with CCV being erased, like added and then later erased. But we do know for sure there's evidence that it's desktop views. That's why I said it was harder to see when I had just the August window, because you couldn't see the exact point that it dips. It is hard to compare because last year I had a lot of mobile viewers for some reason, but I don't anymore. Mobile and desktop were extremely close. That's how things have shifted over a year for me. And then you see the desktop just completely fall off in August. So essentially, I'm losing like a quarter to a half of my views depending. At least what would have been counted before. So that is my evidence for that one. Desktop users aren't real people, apparently. It seems as if mobile views are treated as less or devalued. No! It's the exact opposite. Mobile views are seen as more valuable. It's desktop views that are being nerfed. I don't care where you guys watch as long as you watch, but I don't want you to watch on mobile if you don't want to watch on mobile. Like, don't worry about me. Watch on whatever's comfiest for you. Anyway, to keep going with their response. So, the next thing that they mentioned, I actually think in this case has some merit. And let me explain. Viewers using ad blockers and other content blocking tools. Ad blockers and other extensions can impact the accuracy of reported view counts. Channels whose audiences include a higher proportion of users utilizing such tools may see more fluctuations in traffic related to updates to these tools. I know that people like to use ad blocker, and I'm not asking you to stop using it if that's what you want to do. But I do think there is some merit, and I think it is a possibility that ad blockers are genuinely causing the desktop views to shrink. I have two theories. Two potential theories. One is that it is ad blocker related, unfortunately. And the reason I say that is because people are only using ad blockers on desktop. And I don't think it's a stretch to say that maybe half of desktop users are using ad block. So if all of a sudden they found a way to remove the ad block views, I genuinely think that makes sense. Because I can see the ratio being about half. I know a lot of people use ad blocker because it improves the experience drastically when there's too many ads shoved in your face. But the other reality is I can understand them hating it and discouraging because they don't make money to host their platform or for creators when people use ad block. even if it's only stealing like 1 cent or whatever, it is genuinely stealing from creators on YouTube. I'm not gonna judge you. I don't care if you use adblock. But it might be affecting creators. But, I think it is possible because of that it's related. If they suddenly found a way. The other reason that I think makes it sound more plausible that it is adblock is because, keep in mind, creators have reported having the exact same revenue, despite views dropping. Adblock blocks ads, which blocks revenue. So, if the views are dropping, but the same amount of people are watching, it makes perfect sense if adblock views are removed, simply because those would have never added to the revenue. Even if they were counted, they wouldn't have affected the revenue. So, that actually makes sense to me, because it's not playing ads. So, I think potentially there's some merit to that theory. And see, that's the thing to me. I understand. It's the ads are not a good experience for viewers. That's why I said I'm not judging or telling you. I think YouTube needs to experiment with more of the like ads in chat or banner ads that don't interrupt the stream. I think stuff like that, even if it's annoying, is much more fair because obviously YouTube and creators do need the money from ads. It's a way that you can contribute for free. But when it interrupts and ruins the experience, people aren't going to tolerate it. They need to find a way that makes it easier to tolerate without ruining the experience. And right now, we're not there. I don't know what that solution is, but we need something. But, yeah. And it makes some sense. My other theory is that maybe on PC, there actually is an incentive for engagement, like chatting. And the reason I say this is because I noticed a specific stream having CCV blocked more than my other streams. And it is a very lurk-heavy stream. That's why I think there might be some merit. Let me go in and explain this a little bit. Hold on. I gotta go back and grab it. The old screenshot and then the new one. Okay. So, I know I can share this one. This is a Final Fantasy XIV stream that I had exactly a week ago. It was on last Monday. Some of you guys might remember it. So you know I'm not kidding. The numbers are accurate. This is what we saw. So this is right after stream. I pulled this screenshot, right? And it says concurrent viewers. Peak, 161. Average, 121. For Final Fantasy, that was kind of a great day. It went really high. Despite that, the views were only around 700. So I don't know if maybe that's because in Final Fantasy XIV in particular, people have it on the second monitor because they're not chatting, they're not having it in focus, they're playing Final Fantasy XIV. Which I don't want to discourage. I want you guys to play. I want you guys to play the game. But it would make sense to me. Because, you know, people are actively playing. They're not engaging with the stream. It's second monitor content. So I do think it's possible that second monitor content could affect to some degree as well. I don't have proof or anything, but yeah, it also said the stream was around 1,000 and now it's at 700, so I don't know. But the CCV disappearing wouldn't be explained by ad blocker because it counts them in the first place and then removes. I don't know why CCV is being removed. YouTube has not acknowledged or explained that, and I'm still tracking it. So let me show you every stream from last week so that together we can kind of compare like what was affected and what isn't. One of my shorts I think was heavily suppressed as well. And I have some theories. We're getting into conspiracy theory conspiracy territory again, but listen, I'm trying to figure this out because I want my career to survive, you guys. I like being on YouTube. I want to keep being on YouTube. So I have to try to figure this out if I want to survive. So you see the stats right now for Final Fantasy 14, right? Just wait until you see how bad this one was nerfed. You're not going to believe it. You're genuinely not going to believe it. This is the worst thing I've ever seen happen to my channel. Okay, you have no idea. There's no way this many people were bots. Okay, you see the numbers? Peak 161, average 121. Oh, lordy. What have they done? Nani? It went to peak 59, average 41. YouTube, can you please explain? The fuck do you mean? Yeah. That was awful. And the reason this is a big problem is because imagine if I got a sponsorship for Final Fantasy 14 and they said, hey, can you show us the CCV for your last Final Fantasy 14 stream? That's going to be your rate of pay. Sometimes it's like $1 per CCV or $2 per CCV. So imagine it's 1, for example. Instead of making $100, I am making $40. What the fuck? That's so mean. That's the average view count and the watch hours going down makes sense because those are the VOD watch time and view hours. That's always going to go down. Because that's the VOD versus live. That statistic changes shortly after. But the CCV should be the same. It's less than half. It's a goddamn quarter. No, it's more like a third. But I hate it. What the hell? Like, okay. Let's look at the other streams. It actually nerfed it around 20 a couple days later. But then over time, it got even worse. So let's check the other ones. The next stream that I did last week was Digimon, okay? As I said, I have been tracking these. Okay, Digimon was a weird one. Digimon, they actually added viewers for me. I think they just don't know what they're doing. Like, I'm actually not kidding. They added viewers. I want to check now, though, if they might have removed them, like, later on. But, yeah. So, this was Digimon immediately after stream. Peak CCV was 119, right? I forgot to grab the main screenshot the same day, so I went back the next day to check Digimon. I think it was the next day. Maybe it was a couple days later. I don't know. I checked on Digimon and, I checked in light mode, prepare your eyes. It said the peak was 127 and the average was 100. It added people. I don't know why it added people. Also, you see the big dip? That's whenever I take a break. Why do you guys think I'm so stressed about taking breaks? And why I have to do it anyway, because it's good for my voice, but yeah. That's what happens when you take a break. Yeah, it added viewers for some reason. Let's see what it's at now, though. Did it add more viewers? Did it get rid of you? Oh, God, it killed them. Okay, it didn't affect Digimon as bad. I don't know why Digimon is different, but it obliterated. The adding was temporary. Yeah. Digimon, it's now saying the top was 101, and the average was 77. So it did still kill Digimon, not such a high percent though. It killed Digimon, but a smaller ratio. So that's not so bad. Let's see. What else did we screenshot? Mario! Oh wait, Reverse 1999. I screenshotted Reverse 1999 right after. I think that one was also higher. Let's see if it dropped after. I forgot to grab, again, the one where it's like the full screenshot. But you can still have part of it anyway. So this was reverse 1999, peak of 117. Right after. Let's see what happened to it a few days later, right? So... Also, I hope you guys find this interesting and not boring as hell. If you do, I'm sorry. I want to share my findings so you guys don't think I'm crazy when I whine about YouTube. They adjusted it up to a peak of 129 and an average of 97. And then, let's look at it today. Let's see where it's at now. I'm kind of afraid. Okay. So, Digimon went down, like everything else. Average 83, or average 64, peak 83. Most of the views again removed. You kind of saw that coming. It's been happening every time, pretty much. Yeah, it's been painful. Let's check on Mario. This one I got it, the full screenshot right after. So this was Super Mario 3. CCV, Mario did pretty good. You guys liked Super Mario 3. Although let's find out how many of you guys were actually bots. Because apparently YouTube is a lie. Peak 161, average 126. I mean, Mario 3 is pretty peak, so I understand. Admittedly there was a raid early on, but the raid is still kept in... Oh! Mario went up! But the peak stayed the same. Only the average went up. What the fuck? Mario is now in a peak of 161 and an average of 134. It went up by a single digit, the average. Cool. The other reverse 1999 streams got really broken, so I don't even know what's gonna happen. Ignore these numbers being so low. My stream kept dying. You guys will see how bad a stream dying affects things when you see this. It's quite foul, actually. You saw the other reverse 1999 stream, so you know this is not the numbers that I would normally bring in on it. Yeah. So for the first one, we had a peak of 83, average of 64, because it didn't have time to properly build up yet. And this one is now looking at, it went up! What the fuck? We'll have to check it in a number of days again and see if that stays, but I went up. And the gap is gone. For some reason, the gap is gone. The line is flat now. And the peak is 88, and the average is 74. Thanks, YouTube, for raising my numbers. I love it. But why? Here's the second one. We had to break it into 3 streams. So, the second one, we got a nice big raid. That was cool. 199 peak, 100 average. That was more like normal if it was a long stream. Let's see what that one's at now. Oh my god! It went up a shit ton! What the hell? This one went up so much! What the fuck? How did it go up so much? Okay, you see 159? Well, that's a lie, apparently. The real peak was 232? It was 232, and the average was 116. Are they artificially skewing views? I don't know. Why did it go up to 232? It makes no sense. That's like almost 100 extra viewers added a couple days later. What do you mean? And for anyone wondering Is that VOD? No. CCV means concurrent viewers watching when it was live. They just decided, oh, just kidding, more people were watching actually. What the fuck? Am I the first person, I wonder, that discovered the additional views? I haven't seen anyone talking about views being artificially inflated. Have I made a discovery? Anyway, the last stream of the week. This is the last one. We had a peak of 101, an average of 80. You see that nice high number we had? Yeah, it got obliterated when the stream died. That's why I cry when the stream dies. Let's see what this one's at now. This one's exactly the same. I don't think this one's had enough time to process yet. Either that or maybe they got their shit together. I don't know. But I just replaced the image. It's the same. Nothing changed with the last one yet. But yeah. I'm making poll. We're doing the same poll as last week, but now you have more evidence. So now you can understand, and you can understand why I was so upset when the VOD kept dying. You got to see how much the numbers got obliterated. So you know why I was so upset. I also think that shorts, I don't think the mature content filter claim that a lot of people made is true. I think that is false. Because my more mature content doesn't seem to be affected at all. But you don't know which question. Oh, okay, hold on. Is there YouTube? YouTube lost it. Or Pam lost it. No, Hakaya talked earlier about why I think the ad blockers is actually true. I do think that theory has some merit. It's not restricted mode, Normie. I don't think that's true at all. Because the reality is, some of my highest performing stuff is blocked by restricted mode. And some of the stuff that's not blocked by restricted mode is my lowest performing. I don't think it's restricted mode. That makes no sense. That's been out a lot longer, just no one realized, and it doesn't match any of the stats that I've actually looked at. Ad blockers make sense. I want to show you my shorts stats. To show you why I believe my shorts were being suppressed, and I think I know why. I think maybe a couple of them were suppressed, and I have reason to believe this. I'm gonna make this full screen so you can see the numbers a bit easier. Okay, so, here is the shorts for last week, okay? So, we saw the MMO Hoarder one absolutely pop off. That was nuts. And then the Ether voice acting also did okay. YouTube nerfing CCD also did okay. Nikkei, it dropped drastically. I do think there might be a mature content filter, but only on shorts. And there's two reasons I think this. One is because the Nikkei short was nerfed. It's less than half the trend. And you see, it follows for the next few shorts. Almost like my channel was marked, like a warning or something. But the Nikkei one suddenly drops by less than half of the day before. And I don't think it's just that people didn't like it. Here's why I don't think it's that people didn't like it. So, I'm gonna show you a graph of how it performed, okay? So here's how it did compared to other shorts. Very bad. Within average, but very bad. And you might think, oh, well, people just didn't like it. That's a skill issue, Pam. They didn't like your short. You suck. They chose to swipe away immediately. Maybe you should get good. But here's the thing, and here's why I don't think it's a skill issue. The engagement was really high. Most of my shorts, including the one that went viral, only have around a 60% stayed to watch. This one had 77. If they're promoting shorts based on what gets engagement and based on what people enjoy, this one should have popped off. That's way higher than my shorts usually get. By everything YouTube says, like they're like, hey, get a higher watch time. People will click your short more. It'll get more exposure. Well, that seems to be a blatant lie because 77% stayed to watch, and YouTube decided not to share this at all, pretty much. So that was weird. Oh yeah, we didn't look at Monday React from last week. I'll do that next in a minute. I started Final Fantasy because it had some more points. But yeah, so I think the Nikkei short might have been restricted in some way. I also think the Is This VTuber Stinky short was suppressed. It got less than 1,000, and I felt more confident that that one might do okay. It has 15 comments. That, if you look even more, I forgot to screenshot that much, but 15 comments is higher than almost every other short I made. The only exception is the MMO one. That's the highest comment ratio I ever got. And it has 100% likes. But it's barely gotten any exposure. You want to see how bad this one did on the graph? Look at this. Ouch. That was painful. Yeah. So, while it's not bad views overall, like almost like 1,000's pretty good. When your average range is very different, that's kind of like a what the hell happened here? And even more baffling is this one also had a really, really high like ratio, and this one, it had a really high stayed to watch ratio. See? So I think that one was suppressed because I said shit. And didn't censor it. I'm pretty sure it's the only short where I swear. One little shit nerfed it that much. And if you think about it, it kind of makes sense because whenever I do a shorts stream, you see a lot of annoying children come into the comments and start spamming and like, so I think shorts might be heavily leaning towards like, hey, we're gonna have minors watching, so we need to be more careful with what we promote. I also have more evidence on this. There was a short on another channel about the Nikkei Bunny event with everything super heavily censored. And in the video, they directly said, this is the third time I uploaded this short because YouTube didn't promote it every time until I heavily censored it. So I do think there might be a mature content warning on shorts. But only on shorts is stuff being suppressed based on mature content. Because otherwise, my stuff seems to, I don't know what the reason is, but it doesn't seem to be the maturity level. Swearing or like half-naked ladies on regular streams doesn't seem to affect anything. But in shorts, it affects drastically. And then, the next short after that was also kind of nerfed, if you notice, but it started climbing up again, like the one, Why You Shouldn't Blindly Idolize Voice Actors. It went up like double, and then the one after it went up double again, because maybe it determined like, oh, this person's shorts are safe now. We can promote them again, because the shorts affect each other. And there's another reason why I think potentially the Nikkei short and the Stinky short affected the whole channel and how the shorts are recommended. I know that this can happen just based on, you know, people deciding that they don't want to watch it anymore. But let me see if I can change the date. I can't change the date. Dang it. I can't change it so it shows from the date of posting, but the MMO short that went viral, it was still going viral and getting really high numbers, but then the day, around the same hour that I dropped the Nikkei short, all traction died. It stopped getting promoted entirely. It just fell off. Like, YouTube did not acknowledge the MMO short anymore. It cut it off. Like, I think it flagged my channel as like, whoa, these shorts aren't good for the kiddos. And just absolutely obliterated it. So for shorts, I'm gonna have to be a lot more careful, it looks like. It's not a percentage of content thing. Like, if you cuss once in a short, it'd be much more percentage than if you cuss 20 times in a stream. Okay, maybe in that way. But I don't know if that's it. I think it might be specific to the shorts feed for some reason. I just don't know. But based on the evidence that I've looked into, at least, that's what it seems to be. Anyway, we wanted to look at the React stream from last week, so give me a sec. Okay. Yeah, I think that's it, Demon. Shorts are for PG content. Like, you have to be careful. Oh. Okay. Last Monday's React. We had a lot of raids, admittedly, so it was very big. Peak 311. Average 221. Let's see what it's at now. I don't know. This is again why I don't think it's raids either, because whatever's causing the drops, it's like the raid ratios are still there. You can still see the raids. So I don't think raids have anything to do with anything. Anyway, now the peak was 167 and the average 118. Wow. Lies. Lies and slander! Pain. They obliterated my stream that did so good. How dare they? But it is what it is. Let me see if I can find the original and see if they claim anything else in the YouTube post. Oh wait, the newsletter went out this morning! Oh wait, this is Zach's newsletter. I just want to read the YouTube post, the official one from the YouTube side. Okay. So, one sec. There's a little bit more that they talk about, and I want to bring this up. Hold on. So, I'll show it, and we can go along it a bit. Sorry, it takes a minute to set up in between. Okay. So, here's what YouTube actually said. We know seeing your view count drop is frustrating, especially when you can't pinpoint the cause. We've seen a lot of speculation that there's a connection between view count drops and features like restricted mode, and want to clear things up directly. The short answer, restricted mode represents only a small fraction of the daily views on YouTube. There has not been an increase in viewers using restricted mode, and this optional setting is not causing a drop in views. I believe them. I do believe them. I do still believe there's some suppressing on shorts. But on long videos and streams, I don't think so. What restricted mode is and isn't. Restricted mode is an optional setting that's been around since 2010 with no recent changes. It's off by default. Some people found it on by default. For me, it was off by default. They never turn it on is what they say, and may be manually enabled by a user or a network administrator, like a school or a library. So if someone was like bringing their device to a library or school, it might have turned it on for you. That's an important note. Its usage is very small. Restricted mode was designed for institutions like schools and libraries. The number of people using this feature is very, very low, representing a small fraction of the daily views on YouTube, and this has not changed recently. It's not used as part of age protection. I mean, it is a feature you can turn on, but it makes sense if they just want it to be like what's library friendly. Restricted mode is completely separate from the age protecting measures applied to accounts under 18. I still don't know what those are, but yeah. We also want to state plainly that we're not using AI to enable restricted mode for viewers. I wonder. For the people who had it on automatically, I wonder why, but I do kind of believe them. So what caused the drop in views? This is, exactly what we read in the other post. The only difference was talking a bit about restricted mode. So yeah. Long story short, YouTube shenanigans are still happening. I think the overall views being lower is definitely related to ad blocker and or engagement, because it seemed, because CCV, yeah, I think it's mostly ad blocker, potentially second monitor content for just straight up like the views. I think that's fair. But for the CCV being cut like 60% days later, I still don't know why. That might have to do with engagement. I don't know. They've not acknowledged the CCV being cut. Every time they were asked, all they said was skill issue. And that makes no sense. When it's happening to like everybody. We don't have a concrete explanation. I do think the ad blocker could be it. I just don't know if there could be more. But for the CCV, no, we don't have an explanation at all. And anyone who thinks that's resolved, no. I don't think that is CCV. If it was, then, it wouldn't show them in the first place. At least that's what I believe. So I still think there's something fucky going on. And just coming back to this for a minute, because I forgot to go over the last point that YouTube said. This is the last point they gave for why views are lower. Platform competition. Viewers could be watching other videos and channels. When YouTubers have a legitimate concern, one of their reasons is literally like, have you considered it's a skill issue? When YouTube is actively nerfing your views, sabotaging the algorithm and changing things up, and you voice your concerns to them, and their response is, skill issue, people like other YouTubers better. That's a very unfortunate thing for a platform to do and shows how little they care about their viewers. If they want people to take YouTube seriously, they need to give us some answers, stop dancing around everything, and stop telling us it's a skill issue when every single creator notices it. No, they're not watching other creators because according to your analytics, they're not watching anyone. Anyway, end of rant. It's a very YouTube response, indeed. The streaming CCV issue keeps getting drowned out by the conversation about video view counts. I know. Streaming is smaller in comparison, so it's not being acknowledged. That's why I'm gonna keep talking about it. I'm hoping maybe it gets resolved, but we'll see. I don't want to have to come back next week and be like, YouTube issues part 3, looking at analytics again. But all I can do is keep looking at it until we have an answer and try to figure out. I am going to experiment this week with shorts and have nothing with swearing. And see if that makes a difference. I don't know. But yeah. Thank you guys for coming to my not TED Talk because it was a rant. My just screeching. Thank you for coming to my screeching. I did want to watch a video that I saw about it together with you guys. This one came out, I think, like 6 hours ago or something. Oh, this one was 2 days ago. And then there was another one that came out like 6 hours ago. There's creators arguing very, like, amicably about why. Hold on. Okay, hold on. So there's 2 videos.
Usable for viewers.
There's 2 videos. One is long, so we're gonna skim them a little bit. I don't wanna, like, just steal this guy's entire, like, 10, 20-minute videos. But, I do wanna look at them a little bit and just see, so you guys can tell it's not just me that's doing research into this and finding similar things. So this is my Just Stripe Haze, and we're gonna watch a little bit of it.
I've discovered both the exact reason and the exact date the low views on YouTube issues started.
And this is what prompted me to look into some stuff.
Than I ever could.
And he was right on quite a bit.
How you can double check if you have a YouTube channel.
And I
did.
did.
This needs a foundation, so check this out. All YouTube channels have access to the YouTube Studio, a load of data and analytics about
this
your
is showing
channel
you how to
and
check
your
for
videos.
yourself.
Now,
if you're wondering
when you
where
go
I
to
got
the
the
studio,
specific
it
graphs.
looks lovely and simple to use, but if you go to the Analytics tab and then click Advanced Mode, you'll get this much more complex looking line graph. And this is what we need, because we can use this graph to see some fascinating stuff. Not just how many times a video has been watched, but how long on average, where people clicked onto it from, and importantly for our video right now, what type of device that view came from. I had the idea to search for this specifically while talking to YouTuber Rasputin, so massive thanks to them for suggesting this, and they were inspired by this video from Ludwig, so it's a pretty collaborative effort. But
yeah, a bunch of people are trying to figure it out together.
If you are a YouTuber and have a channel, follow along, because I've checked with 5 or 6 channels so far, and they've each been able to corroborate what I've found. But this video is going to reach way more people than I ever could just messaging people, and we'll gather
That's why
way
it's
more
important
data.
for us all to talk about it.
On the Advanced Analytics page, change the view on the left-hand side to the last 90 days. Then in the breakdown,
I just showed you the 30 though. To get a zoomed in.
Device type. This will let you see where your views are coming from. Desktop PCs.
I don't think
phones,
it's AI
TVs,
age verified,
or tablets.
because
Now,
the
my
reason I
channel
don't
is
believe it has anything to do with AI age verification, if it did, you would see the same drop on mobile.
Watched more on desktop PCs, more or equal to mobile phones. This is true for several other long-form channels I reached out to, including Rasputin, Wicked Wiz, ProJared.
For me,
and
this
Mother's
year they were
Basement.
equal.
In fact,
last year mobile was skyrocketing. I don't know why.
2 years, desktop PC views have been consistently higher than mobile. But views across all 4 tracked devices have followed a pretty consistent correlation, rising and falling with each other, strongly linked together. But if you are following along, I want you to specifically look at your views from device type
and that's
in
what we did.
August, specifically around the August 9th to 12th period. Because
Yep,
that
you
is
see
the
here,
date range.
this is the same drop that I noticed. Because you see for him, the green is computer for him, right? You see it drop below. You see his computer views also drop by around half.
The desktop views specifically fall out of correlation with the other device types and become consistently lower. My analytics
It's still in, it's a new correlation, like correlatedly lower, but it used to be higher.
Desktop views
It makes no
from a
sense.
consistent 12,
Well, it does make sense about ad blocker and stuff.
to 6,000 per day over 4 days, and then
Every
remain
niche
at
has
that.
dropped. Yeah, it's not
The
a
other
category
channels
issue. It's
I've
been
asked to
every
check
niche.
their analytics also corroborated this same drop.
See?
August 10th shows a substantial and sustained reduction in views from desktop source only, while not showing a correlation reduction from other device types. Quick
I
side
didn't
note.
pull up the exact numbers because to me the visuals were more important than any numbers because you could see the visuals stay lower. But yeah, this is literally, it's almost exactly the same as I'm seeing. half the computer views are being
This
erased.
correlation only happens to long-form videos
And nothing
not to
else.
shorts. Channels which post a lot of shorts will not show this same correlation and the data will be skewed. But in a second, I'll show
Which
you
is how I
to
skewed
isolate
things
your
by
long-form videos
jumping
and
into
see that
starting
even if you
shorts and
have
turning
posted
things
a lot
around.
of shorts, this correlation switch will still be applying to your long-form videos. If this was just a bad video or a back-to-school view drop, we would
Makes
expect
me
to
worry
see
about
a
my
general
video
reduction in
essays when I
views from
release the
all
newest ones.
sources correlating together,
I have one
not
that's ready
just
and
a
it's gonna
reduction in one
tank.
specific view source. Now I can use specific
Ironically,
videos
it's
I
talking
released
about
to show
internet
this switch
censorship.
again. If your channel is focused on shorts, follow this specific video by video comparison to see the correlation switch for yourself. And I can use videos from both restricted mode and normal mode to show that restricted mode probably has nothing to do with this. My analytics for Was It Good? Claire Obscure Expedition 33 shows on the day of release more people watch this on desktop than on mobile, which is exactly what I would expect from my channel. The next video I released was It Good? Neverwinter Nights Shadows of Udrentide, and again, more people watched this on PC than mobile. Not unusual. But that Udrentide video was released on July 16th, the last video before this August 10th switch happens. And my next video, Was It Good? Neverwinter Nights Hordes of the Underdark, released on August 21st. And that was the first video ever on my channel to have a higher view count from mobile devices than from desktop PCs. Here is the complete graph showing every video I have ever released on the channel. The blue line is desktop views.
You just
The
see
green
it
is
get like
mobile.
obliterated.
Desktop views have been consistently higher than mobile views within correlation, except from August 10th onwards. If we look at the last 90 days again, you can see the desktop view dip.
It looks
But that's
subtle
just
if you
my
don't
Josh
know
Drive
what you're
Plays
looking
retro
for,
gaming
but if
channel.
you
That's
know
just
what
one
you're
example.
looking for, it's
So
very
how about
notable.
my Josh Drive Hayes MMORPG channel? Well, here are the 90-day analytics by device view source type.
Anyway,
And right there,
you get the point for this because it's like the same thing that I talked about. So you can just see it happening. And as he mentions, other creators have gone into their own analytics. He got people from different niches too to make sure it wasn't just like one group that was affected. Everyone noticed the exact same thing happening. So it was very important to note. But he also released a follow-up video. This one's a bit longer. I haven't seen this one yet. So
Hi, I'm Josh
Oh,
Drive
that's
Hayes.
loud.
I don't like making drama videos. I'd far rather be playing video games, but YouTube is my job.
this
so
isn't
when it makes
drama.
changes-
This isn't drama. This is talking about how YouTube is messing us up. This isn't drama.
which I may see and worry about, I like to be told.
He does
And as a
have good
creator, I
logic
have a
faults.
great-
Also, I noticed one thing that I don't think anyone else noticed. YouTube added views to some of my CCP. A couple days later, it's like, just kidding, you had 100 more viewers actually. But then a number of days later, it cut them in half again. So I don't know.
Deal of respect for the spiffing
I've been
Brit
monitoring a
puts
couple
out
times
video
a week
basically
looking at
saying
everything, and
every
it's
creator
jumping
is
all
wrong
over
on
the
this
place for
subject.
me.
Nothing has changed. Trust me,
I
bro.
have proof. I have
Specifically referencing the
screenshots.
video I made about it. When I believe I have enough data to make a reasonable claim that he
Ah!
himself is wrong, I kind of have to. In this video, I'll present the evidence of a pattern of source view desync relating to YouTube
not
views
gonna
from
answer
computers
that.
specifically, why that hasn't affected creator income despite looking quite scary, and then show
leave
you
a
why it's
message
not
if it's
a
important.
normal yearly cycle, and what caused
I think
it
I know what it is.
with
Oh crap.
sources. Before we
I
go
have
any
an
further,
appointment.
I need to make
And they need me to
something
cancel, and I didn't
crystal
cancel. I might need to
this
deal with
video
that. Hold
isn't
on.
a call out or an attack
If it's
against
related.
the spiffing Brit. I've met Spiff in real life. He is an extremely
Might not
kind
be
person.
related?
He's generous with his time, and he's one of the most supportive creators I've been lucky
gonna mute
enough
myself.
to know, especially
Quick.
to smaller or mid-sized channels. He has a wealth of knowledge and understanding about YouTube. So this isn't me throwing shade. I've actually never disagreed with him, which is why when I do disagree with him now, he deserves nothing less than me bringing my A game with data and research. Someone asked me while I was researching this video, what's the point of making this video? In a few months, none of this will matter anyway, and that is a good question. I think unexpected changes to YouTube data, especially for smaller creators who are trying to go full-time, or mid-sized creators who need to be able to count on reliable patterns to budget, can be a really scary thing. And 1 or 2 bad months can be the end of smaller to mid-sized channels if they need to take on other paying jobs, which makes their video output go down. Massive established channels can weather a few bad months, maybe even a few bad years. I'm one of them now. But I'm aware that's a massive privilege of mine, And telling people in a more vulnerable position that everything's fine just isn't always that helpful. To me, understanding an event helps me worry less about it. So this video is mostly for the small to mid-sized channels to help you understand.
I don't recognize it, and they left no messages, so...
In several creators' videos on
unless
this
they
subject,
can't. Maybe my
YouTube
mailbox
showing
is
low
full.
on videos, we've already discussed the bogeyman restricted mode and its connection to AI. Now, after more research, I don't believe restricted mode is being turned on by AI. But here is why I originally thought that. YouTube put out the blog on restricted mode, a feature from 2010, relatively recently, and in one of its latest Creator Insider videos in relation to their new AI age estimation model, said this.
If our age estimation model determines that a user is under 18, YouTube will automatically apply its standard protections for teen users.
Can you guys update me if this made any important points?
Clear,
I wasn't
all
able to
these
pay
protections
attention.
already apply to users
I'm sorry.
who tell us they're under 18 when making their account. Teen users will have digital well-being tools like bedtime reminders.
Are they just talking about how it's not age verification?
Recommendations will be adjusted to limit content that, while acceptable in isolation, could become problematic for some younger viewers when viewed repeatedly.
I'm just checking my emails
And
too to
teen
make sure
users
there's
won't
nothing
be
but...
served personalized ads, and several other changes. Based on our age estimation model, we'll apply some additional protections for creators, including setting uploads as private by default and restricting the ability to earn from gifts.
I don't see anything it could be.
As a result of this update, some creators...
He's just showing why he originally thought it was restricted mode and now he doesn't? Okay, okay. It's reinforcing the desktop drops? Okay, okay. So, it's just talking about how... Is that what this whole video is then? I haven't seen this one yet. I just pulled it up because I wanted to see what it was saying.
Restricted mode, but that is
okay,
not
so this one is just confirming that it's not restricted. I already believe that. And the reason I believe that, I'll show you guys something in a minute. You'll understand when I... Oh yeah, it's Frederick! I'll show you guys what I mean. Oh, it's talking about ad blocker and stuff later on.
Even recently making the 3 strikes.
So they were trying to say before that it wasn't. I still think it might be relating to ad block because that would make sense. Where it drops only on desktop. Ad block to me adds up.
Or is YouTube down on August 11th and a linked Reddit.
So it was also around August 11th that ad block got blocked.
The YouTube page not
okay.
For them. The poster ads
that would add up to me. That's why
when
revenue is the same too, because revenue isn't affected. Because ad block would be blocking anything that would have given revenue.
Status is down. Twitter from
so it makes sense.
You can see YouTube was seemingly down for a large number of people.
It's responding to Spiffing Brit's video that said nothing is wrong, it's the viewers that aren't viewing your content. Ah! I haven't seen his video, so essentially, did Spiffing Brit make a video saying scale issue? Oh god. I think I can speak for everyone when I say a number of us actually got really depressed over this and like we're beating ourselves up really heavily about like everything going down so drastically. So telling people it's a scale issue, that's gonna mess up people's mental even worse, man. I would watch this whole thing instead of skimming, but it's like it's 20 minutes. So I don't want to like do that to his content. You guys can find it on his channel if you want to watch the rest of it.
I believe the data I have
but yeah, it's not cyclical. This drop we've never seen before.
Highly likely points to August 10th or 11th, depending on your time zone, being days that the website YouTube and views from desktop or laptop PCs using ad blockers began to interact in an abnormal way, potentially caused by a change to either side, likely the ad block side, and this change caused YouTube to become unusable for viewers using ad block. This prevented videos gaining the expected computer views.
I still don't know though why
anyway,
CCV is going so bonkers. Because like I'll pull this up again while he talks, because this was definitely the worst one that got affected. Let me find it again. Hold on.
Software arms race between YouTube and ad blockers. The YouTube versus ad blocker arms race.
I think it was Final Fantasy.
And now we are evening back out to where ad blocker or variations.
So that, as I said, admittedly, that was one of my lower streams anyway. So like I kind of expected it to do lower.
How they record views. And I believe
it.
And I actually believe YouTube are telling the truth as well.
Sorry.
Changed how they record views. If they had the view, it would have been recorded. But a change in the interaction with ad blocker prevented the view.
Okay, so what he's saying and why I I don't think that's the entire and only issue going on. He's talking about how ad blocker prevented the view from being seen as a view at all. That doesn't add up with what I'm dealing with on streams. Because there's no way this many people are bots. Listen, so this was the Final Fantasy stream. You guys were there. There was a decent amount of chatting. Peak 161, average 121. That's pretty okay for me. That's not bad. I had a great time. It was fun. We went through Final Fantasy, nice and chill. And then a couple days later, when I checked today, like exactly a week from then, they decided that actually those views were all fake. Never mind. We're going to absolutely obliterate your views. Hold on. I'm gonna pause his video. Actually, I'm gonna minimize his video just because it's not dealing with this exact issue. So this is why I want to reinforce that what he's saying, he might have solved the overall video, but it's not solving the stream issue because this stream, this is the CCV, right? There's no way. There's no way it drops this much. I'm grabbing the graph again for you guys so you can see what happened to it a couple days later. You'll understand what I mean if you weren't here earlier. Like, this is not normal. There's no way this is possible. Even if I was botting, I would have 4,000 viewers. Like, I wouldn't bot for 100. That's pathetic. And this is what it told me I had a couple days later. Same stream, you can see? Concurrent viewers, 41 average, 59 peak. That makes no sense. That makes absolutely no sense. Like, what do you mean? That can't be from lowering desktop views because if they're lowering them in the first place, it would have already been lower. Like, what do you mean I had 160 views and a couple days later I have 59? Like, no. They were counted and then removed, and I don't know why. I don't even have a clue or a hint or anything why this is happening. And when I called them out for it, they're like, we removed some bot views. And I'm like, bro, 2/3 of my viewers are bots. Can you fuck off? Like, I don't care how much you think you're right. That's not bots. Like, there's no way. I had enough votes in my polls to prove that's not bots. Like, what do you mean? Anyway, that's still aggravating me as a streamer. I have no solution. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. All I can do is yell at it, so yeah. And that's another thing, what False said that people aren't realizing. Lowering the desktop views, it doesn't just hurt that individual video. People are like, oh, well, it doesn't matter if you're getting the same revenue, right? For now. When your videos and streams get lower views, YouTube stops recommending them. YouTube stops recommending your videos, people don't find your videos. YouTube stops recommending your videos, people don't find your videos, you can't make videos anymore because you need money. It's really bad. YouTube will just stop recommending you. It thinks no one wants to watch you anymore because it doesn't understand, even though they made the new system. It doesn't understand that people are watching less because they messed up. They think they're watching less because they don't like you. Do you think that the original number for 14 stream was accurate, or do you think they're shaving off the totals for that and then doing it again? They might be shaving lurkers later on. I'm not sure. I don't know. I have no idea. I genuinely have no idea. Even then, it's like, 2/3 makes no sense. There's no way 2/3 should be cut. It's not dependent on who likes the stream, because less than that like the stream. Like, I don't know, man. It's just obliterated. And then I had Digimon where they added viewers later. And then a couple days later, just removed them again. And then it was lower than the first one. I don't know. It's just, yeah. Spiffing claims that the yearly summer drop, that doesn't explain CCV going bonkers after the stream. I will admit, my stream started doing lower in July. For me, there might be a bit of skill issue involved. That's fine. That's why I didn't assume at first that it wasn't a skill issue. I was like, okay, I fell off. I'm not such a narcissist to assume I'm above falling off. But then all the stats are showing that maybe I didn't fall off, actually. Maybe in July a little bit, but not like crazy. Because then August, it just got so low. I was like, man, like, I like my job. I want to keep my job. YouTube, can you not? Can you not, please? Like, I want to keep my job. Thanks. As I said before, for anyone that relies on sponsors or who's corpo, this could genuinely result in some people losing jobs. It's horrible. It's not good. And it's a little cathartic to scream about it because then you guys can understand why we're so stressed. But it is what it is. Anyway. Yeah, it's a chain reaction. Redguard worded it really well. When the views go down, it starts a chain reaction of bad things against your channel. So thank you for acknowledging that at least. And I'm also glad you guys side with us instead of the how many voted that I'm crazy. The 10% of you that say Pam lost it. I'm gonna make you lose it. Come here, I'm ready, I'm gonna punch you! Oh, that's a threat of violence. YouTube's gonna suppress me. I should shut up. I'll punch you affectionately. You do wonder if they even know how their system works? Icefox, they don't know how their system works. Why do you think they don't give you a straight answer? Actually, Icefox, you might be onto something. What if... Okay, maybe this is a little too crazy, but what if there's no one running YouTube? What if it's only the AI? What if Neil is not even real? What if Neil is fake? There's no one behind the platform. That's why they can only give bot answers and why they can't acknowledge any problems because there's actually no one behind YouTube. The entire thing is fake and dead internet theory is real and we're actually on a dead website run by bots and everyone's dead. Not a single creator is real. Everything is just automated, made by AI. There's no such thing as a creator anymore. There's no viewers. That's why everyone's being removed because everyone is bots. None of us are real. None of us are real. What timing? That's my Pam take a fucking break alarm. I think I'm laughing so hard I'm crying. It's yeah, I guess I was flying a little too close to the sun. It's gotta shut me up. But yeah. If you guys can like or subscribe, if you enjoy it, like consider liking the stream. Come back and comment on the VOD, or hit subscribe if you're enjoying it. It really does help the stream as well. I'll stop crashing out now. When I come back, let's just talk about some other stuff and watch trailers for games that are coming out this week. I come back, we can be more chill. Just talk about some other things that are less depressing for Pam. Some more funny things. Some of it's just like stupid random stuff. Watch some trailers. Yeah. Show you guys a really cursed post I found. Maybe talk a little bit about Nagito, Komaeda, and Sans. Maybe we should not do that. I'll be back. I'll be back in a little bit. Hold on. Why do I have like my audio here? Let's kill that. You don't need to hear me on the screen.
Good King Mog, Lord of all the land. Good King Mog, rules with iron hand. Good King Mog, leads the brave and true. Good King Mog, now come along and be a trusty crew.
Cock, bubble, clip your top, split your hairs and ruffle your flap.
Coop will throw you for a loop. Brave a lot of whiskers to find his truth.
Cooply Coop is sly yet sweet. He'll tickle your nose and tickle your feet.
Jolly Kogi's eye for fun is clear. He'll put an arrow straight in your ear.
Lapuki plays with fire. Palms are burning on her pyre.
Can you still see your dreams shining brightly, or have they gone dull against the stars? Tell me, are they brighter I've seen hearts like yours glow with the passion we call love. When emotions overflow, I know you'll rise above. I once believed without a doubt that all my dreams were close in my reach.
Ready?
I wonder if my grandparents lived here. I had the same thought.
This is dead.
I think Anderson's putting the screws to him.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm telling you.
I definitely misread that for a second as I thought Anderson's screwing him, and I was like, what?
So tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me more.
Exact same fucking thing! How does that happen? Same ad-lib. Oh my god. Same brain cell. Same brain cells.
It was shared.
That's one synapse fired for both brains.
That was fantastic.
Oh, bro. We're trying to be an ally with this guard. Specifically so that shit won't happen, bro. So can you get your head out of here? Oh my god. Oh, the caffeine gave me a big burp. You're welcome. Tascado, I guess. I'm gonna have more funnel. See, maybe I did it on purpose to lighten the mood because I'm really sad, and I thought that maybe you know we could use a laugh right now. Totally on purpose. Totally on purpose. It's gonna blow your mind. I'm about to blow your mind. Surprise. Oh, hold on. Surprise face reveal? Wow! Wow! Ah! You'll never get it again. That's the only time. The only time. Okay. I did something. I did something different. I did something different to this time. Let me see. Come on, Dad! I don't have enough space to be like it doesn't notice that both hands are dabbing. I kind of have to I can go like this. Does this count as a dab? It's a mini dab. It's a Lala dab. Lala dab. Yeah! Yeah! That's a Lala dab. This counts as dabbing, right? Now I'm one of the dabbers. Yay! Oh my god, why'd my eyes go below my head? Okay, I can't blink, that's fine. Oh, it's right behind me. Meow! It makes me happy that we have these events where the devs get to give their love to the community back in some sort of way. It's just really nice. I like that. Not only. Ah! I just have to take a few minutes to strip all my clothes off and change a few things. Well, apparently me and Aka are having babies. Let's go! Yeah, exactly. That's not my responsibility. Every good boss works that way, right? Every good boss always takes the credit, but never takes responsibility. That is the way of the boss. Every boss is legally required to operate that way, even if it makes them an absolute asshole. Oh, she's sitting on my head. Yes, please. Sit on me, TB. You just sped up.
So I assume I need to follow the mommy redeem briefly. And then when I don't know when it's over!
That's so fast. That's so fast. So basically, I don't have time to run and wait for it to appear. I have to jump almost instantly. Okay, so... Okay, maybe that was too instantly. That might have been a little too instantly. Shit. Far away, long ago, glowing dim as an ember, things my heart used to know, things it yearns to remember. The song someone sings. Okay, we're back! I immediately brought the audio back and then muted it again. Anyway, I am calm. I am calm, trust. I am calm. I'm sorry for crashing out. 2 weeks in a row. This time, I didn't come back to continue crashing out, though. I'm done. No more crashing out. I'm calm. Very, very calm. Very, 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 very calm. But yeah. I have something that no one's gonna care about but me. But I still want to show you. I am calm because I have good stuff to also talk about. And you'll know why I'm in a much better mood in a second.
Sloppy!
Why is it giving so many sloppies? I don't know why the audio is duplicated, man. Anyway. I imagine people who don't know the context of sloppy are always just like, what is that? Anyway. This is nice. There's a spin-off of Hakuoki! One of the most iconic Otome games of all time. There's now a spin-off set in East Europe in the 19th century. I'm excited! The art looks really nice, so I am waiting. I am waiting. Very, very impatiently. It's a spin-off, so it's in the same world, but it's like different characters and settings. So Hakuoki is basically, as far as I'm aware, other than Princess Debut, it was like the first mainstream, like big high-budget Otome game to ever come out in the West. And it paved the way for essentially all of the Otome games that we have now. So a spin-off of it's pretty cool and very exciting. There's a number of really cool Otome games announced recently. I didn't grab all of them. I don't know if there was like an Otome Direct or something, but I just woke up one day and there was like, I think it was yesterday, I had something where I had to go online briefly. And just, there were so many Otome announcements. There's also Crazy Chain. Chains of Elpis is an upcoming Otome game from 2026. Look at the art. Look at the art. That's so cool. I'm excited too because a lot of the Otome games tend to be a little bit darker. And I really enjoy that, just going through and like seeing all the dark parts of the story and stuff. This also isn't an Otome game. It is trash Shojo anime, but you have to understand. I love this series. I love this series so much. I've read the manga and I watched both live action dramas. And for some reason in 2025, even though this is like 20 or 30 years old, I don't know, it's older than me, we're finally getting an anime adaptation of Hanakimi, and it released its first preview image! The art style is really authentic to the manga. It's like slightly modernized, but not a lot. It still has that like 2000s feel, and I'm so excited! Yeah, it's, for anyone who doesn't know Hanakimi, how do I explain it? If you've ever read 12th Night, or if you've seen She's the Man, it's kind of a similar plot to that one, especially the second one. So basically, there's a girl that goes to an all-boys school, pretending to be a boy. I'm sure you can imagine how that goes wrong in just about every possible way it can go wrong. With like half, it's still a reverse harem, right? So like half the boys are just like, am I gay? Because they're all in love with her and they don't know why. And it's so peak! I don't think this one had soccer. There's another one that was about basketball. I don't remember why she went to the boys' school. I think maybe it's been so long. Hold on. Let me see. YouTube not counting ad block makes sense. It does, yeah. That's why I was talking about why it does add up. Hanakimi plot. It is kind of like Oran, but way better. The manga for this ran so Oran could walk, so this can sprint 20 years later. Oh, I remember why now. Oh, this messed up reason. That's creepy. It's fine. Okay. So it's actually about a girl. Here's the manga art style for comparison too. Just so you can see what I mean. So this is the anime. And then we've got the manga. I really love like retro art styles, so to me this is like absolute peak. Especially if they kept it relatively the same. Like obviously it's a little bit modernized, but not too much. So I'm just reading off Wikipedia because you guys know how my memory is. When did this come out? I'm curious. So the manga was started in 1996 and ran until 2004. Oh wow. I guess when I was born it was still running then. That's crazy. I thought it was just really old. I don't like the fact that it looks that old and I was alive when it was running. I don't like that. Anyway, there was a multiple drama adaptations. There's one in 2006 from Taiwan, one in 2007 from Japan, one in 2011 from Japan. For some reason, that one used a girl from AKB48 for the lead, and that's how they promoted it. But that's the show where we get Fly and Get from, so Fly and Get, so I'll take it. And To the Beautiful You, 2012 in South Korea. But yeah. The plot, according to Wikipedia. I really want to watch this, by the way. If you guys like shoujo and you like comedy, please consider giving this a watch. Even if you don't like shoujo, I don't know if it's going to be a good adaptation or not, but the manga is really fun. Please give it a chance if you think it sounds like something you might like. Mizuki Ashiya, a Japanese girl living in the United States, watches a program on TV featuring a high jumper named Izumi Sano. Oh yeah, they do track and field. Instead of soccer, it's track and field. She was amazed by his performance and begins following his athletic career. Years later, she does research on him and discovers that he's currently attending Osaka High School. The school is unfortunately an all-boys school, and Mizuki convinces her parents to send her to Japan by herself. So basically, she's a stalker who pretends to be a boy to go to the same school as her idol. It's not necessarily a crush, though. Like, she doesn't want to date him. She just wants to, like, like get better at track because she's so inspired by him, but she's still kind of a stalker. Oblivious to the fact that their daughter is going to attend a boys' school, her parents let her go. Wanting to enter the school, Mizuki cuts off her long hair, disguises herself as a man, and tries her best to give hope to Sano after hearing that he no longer does the high jump. As she settles in, an accident... Oh wait, no, this is early stuff, it's fine. As she settles in, an accident reveals her identity to Hokuto Umeda, the school doctor. So, the school doctor is like the only character that actually knows, and it's actually pretty good because he helps her out in a lot of situations, like, health checks, or it's like, everyone go in the room, okay, all the boys together, time to strip, or like, time to go in the pool for gym today. Or like, oh god, she needs pads, and you can't get any in an all-boys school. He'll like sneak her stuff and help her out. So the doctor's a pretty peak character. He was fun. You remember something like this with basketball? I know exactly what it is, Sis Rose. I'll show you that in a minute. It's one of my favorite manga of all time. So yeah. Izumi hides his knowledge of Mizuki's gender and tries to help her keep the secret, which may not be easy because many situations land Mizuki in compromising positions that will reveal. It's really, really funny. But essentially the doctor kind of tolerates it and like helps her out because Sano is so depressed that he just wants to like give up on life and give up on track. And the whole reason that he lets her stay is like she wants to help him be happy and learn to love the sport he wanted to do. She doesn't want to be like, please, I love him so much. I need to go to this boys' school with him, please. It's a lot more like she wants to help her idol. It's really wholesome. How old was I reading this? Probably too young to read it, but that's fine. Hold on. I can find the manga. This one's also really old. I used to read a lot of really old manga, like way outdated, because I would go to libraries and just read like their oldest stuff. This is probably what you're thinking of, Girl Got Game, which is also peak. It's kind of similar. I don't know which one came out first. I will say Girl Got Game is funnier. Hanakimi is a little more serious at times. This one is just like a shitpost. This one's really funny. I don't remember. I haven't read it in so long. I don't know if I'd still find it funny, but I remember as like elementary student when I got my hands on the full collection of this thing, I thought it was really funny. I don't know about now, but yeah. Long rant aside, please watch Hanakimi! It's probably my most anticipated anime in a very long time. I was really bad at staying up with much this season. Other than Taco P, hands down my favorite this season was Taco P. But I also really am enjoying Bad Girl. For anyone who hasn't seen it, I don't like Slice of Life, but this one is an exception because again, it's basically just a shitpost in anime form. If you like Yuri and or constant Yuri jokes that never go anywhere but kind of do actually sometimes, you might like Bad Girl, the anime. It's pretty peak. I started watching it because the lead character was cute. And it sounded funny. But it's actually pretty peak. It's really funny. I think it's one of my favorite like comedy shows in quite a while. It doesn't take itself seriously at all, actually. So if you want a feel-good, just stupid show to watch, I recommend. Nice and chill, nice and stupid. No real-life drama, no stress, no plot. Just stupid. Is this the I heard you like bad girls, well I'm bad at everything joke in anime form pretty much? Yeah, pretty much. Not quite, but like it might as well be. The main character is like really incompetent at absolutely everything. Also, speaking of used manga, I found a tweet that was really horrifying. I need to subject you guys to this. I can't look at it alone. If I'm traumatized, you're traumatized. bought a used manga. And then they opened it. Why? Why would you give it away or sell it in this state? It could have been worse, admittedly, but it's a tad concerning. It could have been worse than lipstick, but I don't know, there's something about this image that just makes it look so psychotic. Today I saw it and I was like, I'm gonna share it. I also wanted to rant about one other thing that's not important, but just kind of sad. I don't know if this one might actually be good or not, but I have my doubts. It's a genre that I really enjoyed, but it got so popular that it became a slop genre, and I wanted to talk about that a bit. So, reverse harem isekai. I don't know if this one is an isekai or if it's just a fantasy, but I really enjoyed the reverse harem fantasy, like medieval type stuff for a while. Like, the villainous anime, the one with Katarina, was really good, really funny. I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed a couple in this genre, but I feel like, you know how isekai, like the overpowered male protagonist isekai, have kind of just become slop. A lot of them, they'll just crank them out really fast because they're doing really well. I feel like the same thing is happening now with like female-driven isekai. Whether it's like just fantasy or isekai or like villainous or girl boss isekai or like reborn in the past, went back in time. I feel like some of them are still really good. Don't get me wrong. I read a lot of comics in that genre and I enjoy it quite a bit, but I feel like more and more genuinely bad ones are coming out just because the genre is popular, and they just cash in on that without putting in even a minimal effort to make it unique or interesting. It just feels so calculated. Like, nothing but bland characters and sometimes fan service or like the most boring generic plots. And it makes me really sad that a genre that I thought started so strong has also turned into slop. Personally, I just like stuff if you like it and don't care if it becomes popular. Yeah, me too. I enjoy stuff if I enjoy it. And this genre, I used to really enjoy, but now I'm being a little more picky with it because it's become slop. I mean, the same thing happens with a bunch of different anime genres. Like, whatever genre does really well, people will copy it for a while and make slop. There's shonen slop, there's isekai slop, tons of slop. And people consume slop like it's breakfast, which basically means every day or not at all. There's no in between. But yeah, it just makes me sad that such a good genre has been hit by the slop plague. Is what it is. Also, just two more things I want to look at before we look up the game trailers. Is it just me or do these genres always have the female lead be royalty? She usually marries into royalty. That's usually how it goes. Basically, every time, 9 times out of 10. I want to see, like, isekai into being, like, the village merchant or something. What? This one, I find kind of sad. But games got delayed to dodge Silk Song, only to end up releasing right next to Hades 2. That's painful. But also, I'm gonna play devil's advocate real quick. That's why I don't know if it's worth delaying to avoid another big release. There's always going to be a big release. Like, every week or every other week has some sort of big release. If you try to dodge one, you're just gonna get hit by more. If it's a big release in your same genre, I think it's fair to maybe dodge it, but just because Silk Song's popular, like for example, having like a farming sim delayed for Silk Song doesn't really make any sense. But yeah, all those poor games are now gonna get hit by Hades 2. I actually really want to try Hades 2 maybe at some point. If nothing else, I just want to hear the music. I think maybe Hades 2 was in early access or wasn't out or just a demo. I don't know. I thought the full game wasn't out yet though. Doesn't it release in October or something? Okay, so it's just early access. So it's not quite as stiff. Okay, I didn't realize it was in early access. I thought it was just coming out later. Never mind. I guess it's not quite the same then. That's good. They won't be hit as hard. That's nice. I'm glad they won't suffer quite as much. How am I doing? YouTube? Tag your stream as YouTube featured? No way! YouTube featured the stream where I shit on them for an hour and a half? Really? Are they trying to placate me? Like, what are they doing? Did the AI just see that I had YouTube in the title? And they're like, oh my god, she's talking about us, let's feature her. We got noticed. I don't know. Why is YouTube featuring this? I thought they'd suppress this. So you're gonna talk about us? No one can see this. Hide the stream, hide the stream! But instead they featured it. That's crazy. You're a little worried about Little Nightmares 3 getting overshadowed? I don't think it'll get overshadowed. Little Nightmares 3 has a very powerful niche. You have receipts with channels that go in? You can just put in PM chat if it's like showing that I was featured. I'd love to see that. But I did want to watch one more thing. It is, I'm sorry, avert your eyes if you don't want to see. It is Genshin Impact! Avert your eyes now! So I actually am really excited for Hoyofair. I never got to react to one in the past, but I really enjoyed watching the ZZZ trailers, and I kind of want to watch this one live because for anyone who doesn't know what Hoyofair is, it's essentially a gigantic celebration of the fandom. Like, this is a bunch of fan-made videos, like high-quality fan-made videos to celebrate the anniversary of Genshin. And one, I'm just excited because I saw Flynn's in the thumbnail and I would die for him. I reinstalled the game for him after Rage uninstalling it after losing Alhaitham's banner. I haven't touched it since, but I will for Flynn's. But yeah, I've never watched a Hoyofair, so I really want to watch it. It is live on the weekend. At 8 a.m. EST on Saturday. Yay! But I'm gonna be streaming a bit earlier and waking up a bit earlier all week to try to adjust my schedule a bit for this. So Nikkei is probably gonna start a little bit earlier than you guys are used to. Because I really want to make sure I'm well rested. And later on in the day, I think I have a collab with someone who plays Genshin, actually. We're gonna, if it works out, we're going to educate each other on, she's gonna educate me on Genshin, and I'm gonna educate her on Nikkei. It's gonna be a great time. And later on in the day, I hope to try a members VR chat concert, just a mini one to see how it goes. And you guys will be able to join in-game if you want. My VR stamina is only around an hour, so it won't be too long, but I think it'll be nice and chill. But yeah, I really want to watch Hoyofair, so I wanted to show you guys a preview for anyone unfamiliar with it. So this is the quality of the fan projects that you can expect to see. Isn't this amazing? It's like, I don't know how long it is, but it's a bunch of music videos and like short films. I love that! With like fans doing everything from the animation to like sometimes even the 3D models, to the voice acting, to everything, to the music, and that's so cool. So I thought it'd be really fun to watch it together. You love the Gunfight series? Is that what it's called? The Gunfight series? Or is it just one that you saw? better than AI. Did Riot post an AI video for League? Even more reasons to hate League. It looks so chill and cute and comfy, and I'm excited. Elemental combat, interesting. I've never seen it before. I've seen a bit of the progenitor one, so I was like, are you talking about that one? But you mean, where is it? I think I know which one you mean. I'm also excited to see what the band one is. Maybe like a music video. Oh. Sorry. You mean this one? This one? Animation's pretty good in it. Seeing Genshin characters with guns is kind of wild. I'm not watching the Zenless trailers. I want to binge them all again when 2.0 is over. If I do pick up the game, we might watch them sooner though, which I'm thinking of doing as soon as I can, but I do kind of want to pick up Genshin at least temporarily to grab Flints. I don't know if I'll play Genshin on stream regularly, but I at least want to pull for Flints and watch Hoyofair. Yes? How much is out already? I wonder if we have time at the end of stream today, or if during the Hoyofair stream, maybe we can watch like the gun show a little bit of it to see what it's like. It's like ZZZ is the only Genshin like game where the characters can be wacky. I love the characters in ZZZ. I love the wacky. So I'm excited. But I really want to check out Hoyofair, so I wanted to give you guys another preview. There's like 5 episodes. Oh, how long are they? If they're like 10 minutes, I might need a little more time. We might not have time then, we'll see. I might watch them on my own so that I understand what's happening. We'll see. Let's go up. I don't think there's too many trailers this time. Not too many. It's not the longest week. So we can see. So what is this one? Hike Northern Lights. Hold on. Okay. The Young Witch Hike's adventure begins. A thrilling 2D top-down action pixel RPG. Relax and camp with your companion. Comes out on the 18th. Ooh. I like the music a lot. A lot. The music almost reminds me of Made in Abyss for some reason. So it's like comfy quests, like fetch quests the game, but action? This kind of looks like how you imagine Pokemon would look if it was still 2D, maybe. Because it's pixel art, but with such a big resolution. God, imagine if Pokemon still looked like this. It'd be so much better. Yeah, it looks really pretty. I really enjoyed the music in that trailer. I don't think it's one I would necessarily play. Oh, it's by Akatsuki Games. Interesting. I feel like the comfy types of gameplay is not so much for me, but I really like the music. I want to try looking up the OST when it comes out. I think this is one I'd actually been looking forward to at some point, so this is exciting. Hold on. Let me see. We have Type Noise Shonen Shojo, which has a demo as well. Type Noise Shonen Shojo is a multi-ending mystery adventure game. A group of boys and girls who have lost their memories gather in a Tokyo that's both familiar and unfamiliar. They must trace their lost memories to escape the bizarre labyrinths. Are they prepared to confront their true selves? Comes out on the 17th.
I should be able to do it too, just like a hero.
I remember seeing the trailers for this one and it looked kind of cool.
Spectre noises. This is a place where you all can get rid of your unpleasant pasts. A magnanimous city that will swallow up all the noise. Your life will be totally comfortable if you stay here, you know. Right? So
This
you should
Tokyo is
stay here,
really
okay?
weird.
Huh?
I
You
remember it
want
gave me
to?
kind of borderline Danganronpa
Fine.
vibes.
If you really want to go home, I'll teach you how to get back.
And you analyze things with like simple
Deal
puzzles.
is remember everything.
The traumatic mysteries are awaiting the boys and girls.
In the end, it's someone else's problem. Doubting, being doubted. That's what it means to be human.
Oh, that's creepy.
so
Building the
annoying.
face.
You're really pissing me
Gotta
off.
love trippy
You're like
VNs.
me a
Yeah!
hamburger or something.
I'll keep on going hyper powerfully. Start the
Hmm.
video.
Because of this face, this shadowy scar, I was ostracized and called a germ.
It's
gonna do
like
it.
a bunch of mini
I'll be
games.
there to back you up.
They have a bunch of
When
games
the
in this
mysteries of
thing.
the Labyrinth City are solved, everything will
This
lead
looks
towards a
really
single truth.
fun.
I don't want to remember. I don't want to remember!
As long as the story is not shit, this one looks really
Shonen
interesting.
Shojo, release on September 17th, 2025. Wish list now.
I don't know if it's just me though, but I find the voice acting in the trailer for that one kind of felt a little hit and miss for me. But it wasn't like awful. It just, some of it I felt came off kind of weird. But maybe it was just me, I don't know. Like a drama WarioWare kinda. But I don't think the mini games are necessarily fast. Let's see. Mars Attracts. Oh, this one comes out today! Mars Attacks is a park management sim set in the iconic universe of Mars Attacks. Is that like a movie? Plays as the devious Martians as you construct detailed enclosures, manage staff, and most importantly, abduct and experiment on humans for the entertainment of your Martian guests. I think this is one we saw a trailer before and it was based on a movie. And I said the movie sounded wild and I don't know what it is because I'd never seen it. It's an old comedy. I'm gonna admit, the trailer did seem kind of fun though. It's not blood, is it? Oh god! It's not old, it only came out in, when did it come out? Get some laughs out of it. Maybe I should watch it sometime. Mars Attracts. I guess the full game is coming out soon. Before I was born, 96? Okay. That is kind of, that's, you can't say that's not retro, I'm sorry. Game's almost 30, man. Let's see. Or, not game, movie. The game is new. Let's see what this one is. Little Problems, a cozy detective game. Little Problems is a cozy detective game about solving mysteries and around minor inconveniences, everyday misunderstandings, and of course, little problems. This game is not about saving the world. It's about enriching it, one case at a time. It's based on a TCG? I couldn't mute in time, sorry. I like the art style a lot. It's kind of like, I don't know how to word it other than like modern 90s, if you know what I mean. Like inspired by 90s anime but modern. The characters are cute. Looks really comfy. But I mean, that seems to be the point. I feel like the main draw in this game is probably going to be not necessarily the puzzles if they're really easy, but the art. Art looks really nice. Like, I can imagine making this would have taken a really long time. It looks definitely like a passion project. I love seeing indie passion projects come to fruition, though. I love it a lot. Yeah, the game looks precious. Let's see, Radiant Starlets. Oh, this one's on Kickstarter. Hold on. Oh no. 16 days and it's only around 20% of its funding. To be fair, it looks like they're demanding a really high amount for funding. So I don't know if they're going to get it necessarily. I'll put the link in chats after the trailer in case it catches any of your eyes. But it's on right now. I do like the art quite a bit. I can see why they need a lot of money, because it looks very resource intensive, but I don't know if they're going to get it. Like, the amount they're asking is like, it's really high. And where people don't always have faith in Kickstarters, it's kind of hard. So much of the funding is usually in the first and final days, but they're only at 20%. Not 20%, sorry. They're at 5%. Like a 20th. I don't see them making it. It looks cool though, it looks nice, but for what it is, I feel like the amount of money they're asking is not quite there. Like, it's almost in the 6 digits. I just don't know if I see them making that. Even if the art style is really nice and it looks interesting, it's like, it does still look very niche, and that's a lot to try to raise in a Kickstarter. They might have been better off doing something like Indiegogo, where if they don't make it all, they would have at least got some of the funding. It's also very ambitious, trying to have it on like all the platforms at launch. Wanting to is 6%. Wanting to have it on all platforms is one thing. Setting your goals so high that you might not meet it is another. But I'll share the link in case any of you guys are interested. Maybe you can give it another chance to help it out. It's a Mega Man clone? Kind of. It also looks unique in its own way. It does look really good is the thing. The amount that they're asking makes me not think they're going to make it. I think they might have been a bit too overambitious. And or didn't market it enough. Either way is kind of possible. I'm looking at too what they want to do with it, and it's like, it's really ambitious, so maybe people are worried they can't pull it off. I don't know. I want to say it looks great, but I don't know if they have their sights set a little too high. We'll have to just see how time plays out. So like right now, they're also starting off with, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 languages translated. If you want to get your game published, you should start with just one as the goal. Like, your Kickstarter goal should be the bare minimum to publish your game. Their goal already comes with a lot of special things. But if you want your game published, you have to, if you're getting crowdfunding, you have to scale down. Like, you can't go too ambitious for crowdfunding in case it doesn't work out. You have to start small. Like, I'm trying to find examples here. So, there's different romantic partners you can date in the game, and every partner has a different ending. Like, that's something where you could start with just one for the base game, and then you at least have a game. I think it's great to have a bunch of them, but it's going to make it really hard. They also have partner-specific mini-games. Like, every partner has their own custom mini-game designed to unlock partner-specific power-ups and narrative. Different power-ups from every boss. And the location looks pretty big. A lot of really fancy world design going on, which isn't a problem. But as I said, it just looks a little too over-promising, perhaps. Maybe that's what people are worried about. Overpromising could have been a concern. But I don't know if they're going to make it. I think it's great to have a bunch of them, but it's going to make it really hard. They also have partner-specific mini-games designed to unlock partner-specific power-ups and narrative. Different power-ups from every boss. And the location looks pretty big. A lot of really fancy world design going on, which isn't a problem. But as I said, it just looks a little too over-promising, could have been a concern. there's a lot of characters too. And I'm just looking at the stuff. And like the composers and the artists, everyone's doing a great job. But it's a lot. It's a lot to promise. They also are promising publishing for Switch 2 off the bat. They also want to have it on cartridge, not on the game key card, but that should be a stretch goal in my opinion. I feel like they should just publishing digitally means at least your game is out there. On cartridge, we know how expensive it is to the point that most companies aren't even doing it. I admire them for being ambitious about that. I admire it a lot. But as a starting goal, it's not super reasonable. Between that and all the localizations and everything off the bat, it is really ambitious. I admire them for trying, but sometimes you have to start the minimum goals a little lower. It also looks better on the project if your goal is met right away, something a little lower, and then you can be like, wow, we're so popular, let's reach our stretch goals. It comes off a little more exciting than, oh, this project is abandoned. So I don't know how long I was muted. I even set up a new thing to unmute that I thought worked better and it's still not working. I'm sorry. I'm forever doomed to be muted. Let's see. The super pie throwing. Oh god, is this the one that I've heard people say it's a thinly veiled fetish game? I didn't even know getting hit by pies was a fetish until I saw people commenting on this. It came out on the 28th of June in 2024. That's a long time ago. A 3D slapstick gag action minigame. Throw pies, avoid weights, and all other sorts to earn huge points. Oh boy. Just drops it. Why? It's a short game. My question though is just why? One, why make this game? Two, if this is a fetish, why? I mean, no judgment. Everyone's into their own things, but that ain't for me. Not personally. Anyway, that's a game. That's a game that exists. Let me see. We also have an announcement date for Sushi Ben. And it's coming out this week. Sushi Ben is one that I've had my eye on for quite a while. It is a VR game, so I don't think I'm going to be able to stream it. Just where my VR is still kind of unreliable at the best of times. I'm also slightly sad about it because, you know, like many other people, I may have thrown my hat in the ring and maybe not, which is fine. But part of me is salty and I'm like, I can't play it now.
Now give me a...
That's loud! But these are the actual voices. I'm sure they sound amazing.
Introducing an interactive anime
And they ended up getting a lot of really famous people for it too. So I can't even be mad. Wait, is it actually? Wait, what? This is written by the person who wrote Hatoful Boyfriend? I didn't know that. Okay, maybe I do want to play it now.
Written by the creator of Hatoful Boyfriend, with a fully voiced cast of legends.
I'll play it in Japanese.
Of a spoiled tuna with a dangerous odor.
Oh my! This is just the start. Understand?
And I'm the boss.
Including me. a heartwarming slice of life story about saving a struggling sushi restaurant with heroes, heartthrobs, and, villains?
And her. God, I wish I was one of the salarymen.
Plus hours of delightful mini-games. Coming to PC as a regular old video game. And available in VR. What are you waiting for? The next stop is yours.
I feel like I would want to play it in VR though, so I don't know if I'd stream it. I'd probably just want to experience it in VR. Because the aesthetics they went for and stuff is really, really unique. It looks really nice. The boss is a salaryman, Mancer. It looks pretty peak, I'm not gonna lie. Let me see. Is there new roles in Among Us? Wow, no way! Among Us actually having new roles? Did they learn from Duck the Goose? Or Goose Goose Duck, whatever it is? There's a new detective role. If we don't do karaoke, I was actually thinking maybe we could do some more Japanese learning and then do some Among Us with members on the weekend. If you guys want to play Among Us, because Paimon is coming. You can interrogate the crew if you run into them. Wait, that's so peak. That looks so fun.
Hi.
You have to
I'm
gather
Dave,
evidence?
Principal game designer at Innersloth. Let's talk about one of the new roles that just came out with update 17.0.
This sounds so fun.
Detective.
I might do a poll on Discord if you guys want VR chat or if you want to try new Among Us.
Where crewmates were at the time
Among
of the
Us
kill.
with members can be pretty fun. I might extend it to Twitch subscriptions as well, though, just because.
Is automatically added to the detective's notes. This
otherwise,
case holds the key information.
I feel like we may not have enough players, or we can open up playing to the public and just won't be able to see the stream.
See who died with
if
a
we don't
small
have enough.
section for you to put in where the body was found. It's flexible enough to cover all the maps and any uncertainty around the kill. So that was the left side of a case file. The right side is tied to the detective's other ability, interrogate. The interrogate ability is all about shaking down other crewmates for valuable information on a case. It's pretty straightforward to use.
Does everyone know who the detective is? I guess they would if you interrogate them.
You learn where they were at the time.
I'd kill the
of the
detective first.
The detective has a limited number of interrogations per case, so make sure you're only targeting suspicious crewmates. If the detective learns a crewmate was at the same location as where the body is reported, they have some serious explaining to do. Using the duo of the two abilities, notes and interrogate, is the key to unlocking the detective's full potential. If you think that the victim was killed by a special type of imposter, there's also the killer section in the notes that allows the detective to write down that important piece of information. Every time there's a murder, another case is automatically added to the notes. It can easily get overwhelming trying to solve all of them. Focus on the ones you think you have the best chance of solving. The detective can only learn a crewmate's location for the current active case. If you want to change the active case, simply open up your notes, select the tab of the one you want, and you're good to go. By default, the detective can interrogate 3 crewmates per case.
Not too bad.
This can be lowered down to 2 or increased up to 4.
Pretty sure this was a mod, but not with Dismiss Player. They went all out. They really liked the detective role. This looks really fun.
Detectives make discussions and meetings way more engaging. The tracker is the detective's best friend. Since they can also see the location of a crewmate, they can work together to easily confirm and clear others. The power of friendship. A Viper is a strong counter to the detective. If they're able to kill so that the body fully dissolves, there isn't a location to add to the case and it becomes nearly impossible to solve.
And no one ever finds the body?
Thanks for watching. We hope you enjoy this.
So with Viper, you can literally kill and the body disappears? That's so frightening. Oh my goodness. You'd have to literally catch them in the act to even have any freaking clue. So there's a trailer that goes into detail a bit more about Viper too. Let's watch that one. I'm not gonna lie, this makes me really want to play Among Us. Terrifying.
Hi, I'm Victoria, Communications Director at Innersloth. Let's talk about the new imposter role out now, Viper. The Viper uses a deadly acid that slowly dissolves any crewmate unfortunate enough to be victim to it. Bodies dissolve in 3 stages before fully disappearing.
So you
if you're
still
killed
have to
by
be
a Viper,
careful with timing.
well, rest in peace. It was nice knowing you. But it's not all that bad. At least you'll see a brand new custom kill animation. So, how do you use it? Simply kill a crewmate with the same button you would normally use, except this time the corpse doesn't just sit there. It dissolves in 3 stages. First is the dead body.
It is such a
slightly
gross
dissolved,
color, it's
dead body
nasty.
very dissolved, just the bone, and then finally, it's gone. While a body is dissolving, the acid is visible to anyone around it. This gives away that a Viper is in the game.
Oh, so they're not always in it. You don't even know if there's gonna be one in it.
Try and kill in areas that aren't too busy or are super isolated to maximize your chances of the body fully dissolving. It might seem like the Viper holds all the power against the crewmates, but a clever crewmate who sees a dissolving body can figure out when the kill occurred based on the timing and the decay of the body.
Because it would have to be
The time
someone
it takes for a
really
dead body
close
to be fully dissolved
immediately.
can be changed in the settings.
So like basically, if you find someone in a room with an acid body, you can be pretty sure that was the killer. So you can't just be like, oh, I found the body. It's like, okay, well then where's the other person?
The vast terrain of the fungal increase the dissolve time. Need an extra challenge against the Viper? Decrease that dissolve time.
Yeah, it gives you an idea of the time of death. But if you don't see it within that few seconds,
We
then
really enjoyed
you never
making this
even
one.
find it.
This was a highly requested role from you, the players, for a pretty long time. It's fun because you can really put your brain to the test. Crewmates get a bit more information about a kill from this, so solving this requires that 10,000 IQ and an even better payoff when you do get it right. And of course, what do all imposters dream of?
I don't know if I've ever even played
Killing
the island
crewmates
map.
and not leaving a speck of evidence behind. The Viper can do exactly that, but only if you're meticulous about your kills. Use good timing and your full arsenal as the imposter to make the most of your acid ability. For example, use door sabotages to block the path to a dissolving body, or use critical sabotages to get everyone moving far away from a fresh kill. If you become a ghost as
I would
an
vent
imposter,
immediately
you can
after
actually
using
really
Viper.
synergize well with this role, because you can focus on using sabotages to hide and distract people from the Viper's victims. Watch out, because the Noisemaker is actually a pretty strong counter to the Viper. The chances of getting the Noisemaker's body to fully dissolve is basically 0, since the alarm will alert everyone to get them running towards the location. If you want to hear some fun stories from playtesting and issues we had with things like leftover pets, make sure you check out the blog link in the description of this video.
The pet's just running around
Thank
lonely.
you so much for watching. We really hope you enjoy this free update available now on all platforms.
Let me check one as well. Hold on. I want to look at the Paimon trailer. Because I know there's a trailer for it. It's coming September 10th, so it's already out. This one. You can kill people as Paimon! Or even better, to all the people who've always hated the emergency snack, you can just straight up kill Paimon! I want to get Paimon as an option, but I must still play as my one true Miles Edgeworth. But yeah, Paimon got added in 5 days ago, so I kind of want to go in and grab Paimon. Let's see. Oh, special report on Pokémon. Da-da-da-da! So dramatic.
Breaking news. The recent Malamar popularity boom in Lumiose City is more than just a craze. Lumiose latest has obtained an exclusive
cosplayers
Pokemon trainer who claims to be responsible.
Wait, this is so stupid. I love it.
I don't know why, but I wanted people to see how friendly Malamar is. I had it use its hypnotic powers. I was careless. I'm sorry.
Careless indeed. Lumiose latest has acquired shocking footage.
The bad, over-dramatic acting in this is so beautiful.
Of this apparent hypnosis happening across the city. Well-mannered, cultivated, modest. That's how close
cute how
friends
they animated the
describe this
Pokemon in the
local
scene.
painter in Lumiose City.
Tadene, you're so sweet and adorable.
But shortly after this footage was captured, something strange happened. She seemingly forgot her manners and her art went from elegant to extravagant.
Aw, my friend Malamar, you are so sweet and adorable. Oh, are you recording? Yes, come on, get a close-up.
Everyone really loves Malamar.
Make sure to share this.
Well, something certainly seems off. Later that day, I spoke to a taxi driver who also got caught up in the moment.
You're certainly cheerful.
Oh my
and
God.
Your taxi, wow, it is colorful. Care to tell us more?
With Malamar in my rear view, there's no job I can't do. My friend Malamar.
What the hell?
But it seems he wasn't always like this. Thanks to the taxi's dash cams, we're able to see something rather interesting occur.
Ino versus Malamar. No, we need them to collab. Oh! Oh!
That bright flash, was that Mega Evolution? And what happened at the end there? Footage retrieved of this executive may tell us more.
So I'll work on that. Oh, and do you have time for one more thing? Sorry, I'm running late for the ZA Royale tonight. I was just hoping to discuss the most... Let's put a pin in this and circle back
This
later.
is so concerning.
What time are you free? Sir, behind you.
What?
My friend Malamar? My friend Malamar!
Could this be the work of a Mega Evolved Pokemon? Who are these shadowy figures? And what happened to that executive? Well, courtesy of this viral video, we do know.
What the hell?
It's safe to say he is no longer all business.
This is the best trailer I've seen yet for ZA.
It is an entirely new person. Well, Lumiose latest have an exclusive interview with the trainer claiming to be responsible. Thanks for joining us. So, what is your part in all of this? Is this you?
Yes, I'm so sorry. I just didn't realize how powerful Malamar's hypnotism could get. How people's personalities would change entirely when it mega evolves.
So it is Mega Evolution?
Yes. Yes, let me show you. It's Mega Malamar.
Oh no. On TV, it's gonna get everyone. Oh, he's angry. This makes me incredibly uncomfortable. Why does he feel like an Illumination villain? Okay. That was a trailer. Cool. I'm gonna work on recovering some brain cells after that one. Yeah, that was weird indeed. What is this one? Magenta Horizon, Never-Ending Harvest. Magenta Horizon is a fast-paced 2D action platformer with challenging spectacle fighter-inspired combat. Playing as a reaper of the twisted purgatorial afterlife, push your skills to the limit to destroy the hordes of demons and epic bosses to reach your destination. Ooh, I like the music. Very Halloween. It was a 10 out of 10 trailer, though. I love weird stuff like that. Ooh, weird stuff. I'm liking the aesthetic in this.
You can trust me on this one.
Slot machine?
You have a skill issue.
Look closer on weeks that there's a lot of announcements. I'm probably gonna skip older ones, sorry. For now I don't mind, but on weeks where if there's a lot of announcements, I'm gonna have to check the dates, I think. And maybe skip older ones. What is this? Southeast Asia Game Aesthetic Sale. I don't want to show the sale page itself, but I'm gonna pull up a couple here that look really interesting. The ones that are recommended for me look pretty cool. It's showing me. So it's Southeast Asia horror games are on sale right now. I was gonna say this is difficult because they actually kind of all interest me so far. I'm gonna pull up the two that are recommended. Let's give them a look. I'm scrolling real quick through the other ones listed. I'll put the page in chat for if any of you guys want to take a look at what's on sale. I'm gonna pull up a couple to watch the trailers for that just catch my eye. And then, okay, maybe this is more than a couple. Oh God, there's so many. There's so many on sale and they look so good. I'm being more picky with which ones I open up to watch. Okay, I'm not gonna keep scrolling because there's gonna be too many, but these are ones that came up to me right away. I'll drop it on both platforms so you guys can check out the festival if you want. Let's see. Oh, this one's already horrifying. Eclipsium. Longing for light, a sunless world begins devouring itself. Every step shifts the landscape beneath you as you search for what remains of her. This one comes out on the 19th. I like the look of this. If my collab falls through on Saturday, maybe we can try this. Oh, damn, this is terrifying. I want to watch the second trailer for this one. Creepy AF indeed. Also, you don't know Kokoro, thank you so much for the raid. Hello. For anyone who doesn't know me, I'm the CEO of Obake PAM. We're watching a bunch of game trailers that come out this week and stuff that's on sale. And This looks like an absolute banger. I'm saving that one. I might check that one out if my collab falls through on Saturday. That looked amazing! Is there also a buckle raid? Wait, the buckles! Is that Amiya? Is that Amiya? Thank you for the buckle raid! We're looking at a bunch of game trailers right now. Because we crashed out about YouTube. If you're wondering what's going on with our YouTube analytics, I actually covered it for an hour and a half in the beginning. Long story short, I think it is ad blocker. I think YouTube was right. I have evidence. But also, there's other weird stuff going on with CCV still being erased days later. So, yeah, YouTube has been really weird for everybody. But welcome in. I'm CEO of Obake PAM. And welcome in, hang out, and we'll watch some game trailers for a little bit. We just watched a really weird one. Here's another one that I saved that looked really cool. We're looking at the Southeast Asia horror game sale right now. And a lot of them are looking amazing. I love indie games. They're so creative. So let's see what this one is. Flawless Abby, coming soon. Book alright, thank you, Amiya! Also, you guys should check out Amiya if you like retro games and stuff, too. Amiya does a lot of really cool stuff, including even making games and stuff. It's really cool! Go check her out! Oh, and I love your original song! The one you made recently was so cool! You're a dream seeker. At least, that's what she wants you to believe. Play every role, open every door, and delve into cosmic debates with dolls that seem to know far more than they should. But remember, above all, don't break her heart. I am fear, oh god. That's a great start. I kind of want to do like, if it wasn't for me really wanting to play Resident Evil. Oh my god, it looks like a Madoka Witch Labyrinth. I'm sorry, what? I don't remember what I was saying because this is, wow. Hot damn. I really want to check this out. Yeah, the style is nuts! It literally feels like Madoka Magica. Holy moly! Heck, I'm saving that one too. Comes out soon. I wonder what soon means. There's a couple more that I saved from the sale to look at. Journey of the Realm, Dawn Do. GLR Dawn Do is a 2D based action game with a box-like map. In the game, act due to adventure. On adventure, collect this, I think it's translated a bit awkwardly. Collect and freely choose your way of fighting. As the exploration progresses, deter the threat of the Black Beast Tide, and finally defeat the monster's malice. Ooh, I like the backgrounds and the music a lot. Almost reminds me of Ender Lilies. Has overwhelmingly positive reviews too. Also, Red Hair guys, thank you for the super. I want to see Obake PAM boss and employee forbidden romance visual novel. Never, unfortunately. drums in the background. It looks turn-based though for the combat. Yeah. So the walking looks like engine release, but it's like turn-based. That appeals to me way more if it's turn-based. Ah. Interesting. That was beautiful. This is one that I actually wanted to play the demo but never got around to, and now it's out. Oh no, it's coming soon. Oh, it's not out yet, just a demo. Save the Villainous, an Otome Isekai role-playing game. Some people have pets. You now have a romance novel Villainous. Guide your neurodiverse villainess through an animated visual novel with menacing manners, mysteries, women, and murder to see if you can save the villainess. It kind of, to me, looks like an Otome game meets Ace Attorney. So I've been kind of... Vocal? I'm sorry, as soon as that dropped, it left me completely speechless. That was incredible. Oh my god. Holy. I want to find the song and just like add it to my playlists. That's amazing. I wonder who sang that. Holy moly, do they have skills? Hot damn. I'm sorry. That really threw me. It was so good. This one is not one that's coming out anytime soon, but it's Kiss. I'm a big fan of this. It's by the developer of Yuppie Psycho. For anyone who hasn't seen the trailer, we watched it before. We're watching it again.
Hard at school and complete my homework.
Because high interest for me.
I help others whenever I can. Visiting the hospital and keeping the elderly company.
I thought this game was based in South America, though.
I'm always honest.
Unless
and
I
never
remember
tell
wrong.
lies.
Why is it in the Southeast Asia
I hate
sale?
any kind of violence, and I've never hurt anyone. I serve at church every day, helping during Mass and praying for those who are helpless. Father, if you're hearing my words, I implore you to respond. If I'm a good boy, why is this happening to me?
Music hits so good. Yuppie Psycho was one of my favorite horror games of all time, so I'm really excited for their new game. I don't think we have any estimate of a release window for that yet, but let me know when it drops. Oh, we're playing on drop. Oh god. I clicked this one because the icon, but it looks like it might be made with Vroids. You only have 3 months left to live. Gamble for extra time in Alice Sama's life or death game. Be careful, she wants to steal your heart. Probably literally. Maybe it's not Vroids though. Maybe it's just 3D. Whoever draws the Joker loses. Ah, so it's just a simple card game where you have to not lose or you die. Nice and simple. It's only a couple dollars to do. Looks kind of fun if you want something just really chill and quick to play. So even if you win, you can't leave, I guess. Literally, kakegurui, oh god. This is slightly concerning. Oh, that head turn. It kind of looks like the type of thing that could have been made for a game jam or something. Like someone just had like a simple idea they wanted to execute, but they went all out with it. Nice. I think that's the last one I saved from that sale. So let's go back. Oh, wait, it's not. It's not. I misread it. Southeast Asia Game Aesthetic is hosting the sale, but it is the Hungry Ghost Festival. It's for Ghost Month. So it has games from everywhere. Okay, back to the trailers that are coming out soon. Let's see. Dino Run 2. So I guess this one's also on Kickstarter right now? I don't know Dino Run, but this looks actually pretty cute. I like the pixel style. And it's multiplayer, so a bunch of people can play together and just run as dinos. Was it a Flash game? Never heard of it. I guess they have a Kickstarter trying to bring it back as like a modern game. It looks really cute. Running from extinction, yeah. So you have to outrun the asteroid. Interesting. I really like the art style. It's simple but nice. Because it's got that good balance of stylized where like the lack of detail is a feature, not a flaw. I really like it. There's a new Sonic Crossworlds trailer 2 weeks ago. Animation? Is there... by putting it on the stream deck, but I guess I didn't. Yeah, I never even heard of this, let alone seen it. This is 3D? It's 3D and looks 2D, right? At least I think. Kinda has that Nilo Tune style. A mixture of both would also make sense. Why parts of it look so 2D. I think the backgrounds are definitely 3D. Characters, I'm not sure. Sometimes it looks one, sometimes it looks the other. I do want to play Sonic Crossworlds when it comes out. I played the Sonic racing game on Wii U a lot. As far as you know, it's all 3D. That's the thing, I'm not 100% sure if the characters are 3D styled 2D or if they're actually 2D. I think they might be 3D, but if there's a mix, I can also see that. But to me, it just looks like really good shaders. Because it kind of reminds me, how we were watching the Hoyofair trailer earlier, it kind of reminds me of how the models look in the Progenitor. I haven't seen the Miku Sonic songs, but I think for copyright, those are probably a bad idea. I don't know how else to word it, and this is really nice. Like, the choreography of all the cars. Well planned out video. Yeah, it's still going. I can only imagine how much money and time this would have taken to make. Interesting. Shadow 1. Yeah. The gameplay obviously isn't that quality because then no system in existence would be able to run it, but yeah, that's a great trailer. That was beautiful. But yeah. Anyway, I am going to run to the washroom one more time, and then we'll come back and try to binge the rest of the trailers. If we don't get through them all, that's okay. I don't want to delay Final Fantasy too much today. I don't think there's that many left, though. Maybe there's more than I remember, actually. I think what I'm going to do, I see a lot of stuff still being added while I'm live. I may end up cutting anything that's not new. Like, if it's not coming out this week, if it's just, like, released in the past but was dropped, just for the sake of time, I may cut it. We'll see how we're doing. I'll be back in a few minutes. The alarm is about to go off, so I'm just going to kill it a bit early and take a break now before we open another video. I'll be back in a few minutes. Yeah, exactly. That's not my responsibility. Every good boss works that way, right? Every good boss always takes the credit, but never takes responsibility. That is the way of the boss. Every boss is legally required to operate that way, even if it makes them an absolute asshole. If you take a long time to poop, then you're not healthy. You should be able to poop really quick. Not too quick though, then that's another problem. Hold it in until you're ready and then go quickly. If you can't, you have a problem.
Lately, this collar feels tighter than usual, Father.
I should take a screenshot of this and put it on Twitter out of context. Out of context, Octopath. Lately, this collar feels tighter than usual, Father.
I take Face Connect for 200?
Okay. Sheena openly admitted on stream to practicing mating press reps with her Dakimakura. Who is on the Daki? Is it Virgil from Devil May Cry? Pippa from Face Connect? Kudumi from Date Alive? Or Leon from Resident Evil 4?
What the fuck is going on in my coworker streams?
Stuff. I'm squeezing. Look, I'm squeezing! Nothing's coming out! I'm the type of person that, like, I would find a really steep hill with a fence at the bottom, right? And I would try really hard to, like lie down flat or find different ways or spin myself in circle or build, like, bumps. And then I'd be like, it's fine! It's fine! I'll smash into the fence! And I would never slow down. I would never jump off the sled. I would specifically try to go as fast as I could, knowing that I'll crash into the fence. And one time, instead of hitting, like, the mesh on the fence, I hit the metal pole with my kneecap.
Oh no!
I had to get carried home. And I still went back later on and did it again because I was like, worth it. I am no coward with sledding. Don't be me though. Also, don't be me for legal reasons. Don't be me. Don't sled into fences. No! 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 I hate this game. That is so evil. That is so evil. The best way to consume breasts, in my opinion, is slow cook them. 8, 7, 6, 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey yo! Hey yo! Is this 2?
Leave it to me.
Is this a thank you for the hell that I've been through today? Hey yo! Okay, let's see. We got Pina. Maybe it was that easy. Holy shit. Hello?
Soldier EG at your service.
Let's see what we got for the double.
Please.
Oh my god. Come on! Fuck yeah! Holy shit! You know, this is worth all the system errors. First try! First fucking try!
Great donuts. Look at them. They're all powdered.
I sure love jelly-filled donuts.
My favorite.
I love Frog. But yeah, you want to say it together?
Sure, let's go.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. It's B!
Yay! Get a point! Imagine if Waluigi was a Pokemon. So every time he spoke, he's like, Walu, 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 Waluigi.
I mean, she's fun, but
there's problems.
There's some issues. She's the one who did this to my eye.
You guys haven't seen Naka's eye, but trust me, it's cursed.
What did you do?
It mouths to approximate the same shape when you say it kind of like you and
Don't
Nihongo.
worry about it.
Oh no. It's making kind of a noise. Yuri-chan! Look. But for now, I gotta go because I got a member stream, so and what can we do? Can we die? Can we die to sign off?
Die! Yeah, let's die. We'll die.
Sorry, guys. We're back! Okay. I think there's a couple trailers left, so hold on. I'm more than a couple, honestly. I was hoping to end the stream around 10 minutes from now, but I'll see if I can get through them first. Hold on. I shouldn't have crashed out so long. It's kind of my bad. I'm sorry. Let me see. Yeah, if there's some I don't finish, we'll just save some for next week's React stream. But I think I can go a little bit longer. Let's see. Oh! Sonic Crossworlds has a free demo on Wednesday. Unfortunately, that's a day that I am not able to stream at all. But maybe in the members stream, if we play Among Us, we can also play Sonic Crossworlds. Or maybe I can drop a code if I get home later in the evening and we can play Sonic Crossworlds for funsies. I just won't stream. Also free! Well, not free. Welcome, Phantom! I heard you were going to be a ghost. Interesting to get to see your ghost form. I hope the afterlife treats you nicely. Not the dead name. It's in your name! It says formally Frey! It's not a dead name if you have it in your name! Let's see. What is Hyperyuki Snowboard Syndicate? A claim? Let's see. Let's see. Dun dun dun. Did you miss the statement? You mean me talking about YouTube? Yeah. I crashed out for an hour and a half. Now we're just watching trailers for games coming out. Mondays tend to be just talking about and looking about new stuff. VOD name time, you can scroll back. I should have it enabled if you want to go back to the beginning now. It does have some information. I kind of explain some stuff and show my analytics to prove it. You can look at your own too, and if you find anything contradictory, let me know. We can piece it together if we try. Also, this looks really fun. I like snowboarding mini games and stuff, so I feel like I would actually like this quite a bit. I love all the colors in it too. Let me see. What else do we got? Oh no. Oh no.
Ho, hey, it's
Icebox, what the fuck is this? Why is it in 90s ratio?
Oh, hey, it's me, King Don Potschauser from King Donnie Auto Group, and I'm going fast to let you know about the great deals happening this month. So fast. Full size, luxury, inside, hoverboard, railster, roadster, cruiser, frog, trucks, death truck, mine car, want a big old drill on the car? No problem. Tired of this world and want to go somewhere else?
Oh, every day.
Don't let other dealerships give you the runaround. We've got the inventory
Oh my god, the
to make them
T-Rex.
cry. Yar! Take a look at this stealth chaser. Price to move with
Yar!
down and 0% APR. Or this little lady, fully loaded.
I should make more ads like this for
So
PlayAsia.
come on down to King Donnie Auto Group where we sell them fast. So you don't come in last.
Wah! My brain is bleeding. Wow. Return to 90s ads. Honestly, I would watch ads all the time if this is what modern ads were like. If modern ads were actually entertaining instead of making me want to rip my hair out and hit the skip button and throw my PC, hell yeah! Hell yeah! Make ads fun to watch! And then we won't skip them or use ad block! That was so beautiful. What is this? Oh, just came out a couple days ago. Interesting. Beyond Sunset. Cyberpunk first-person shooter with a rich story and RPG elements. You are Lucy, an enhanced street samurai searching for lost memories. Fight in large, open, interactive levels overtaken by Yakuza, zombies, robots, and bosses. Sounds like there's a lot going on here. Very synthwave. I'm not a shooter person, but that still looked kind of interesting. Sorry, give me 1 sec. Let's see. Let's see. I think I am going to skip Unbeatables this time, I think. Because I think we've watched that ad on stream before, and it came out in November 2025, so it's not something super relevant right now, just where we're really short on time. This one is also old, but I was curious about it, so I looked it up a bit. I do want to watch this trailer. I almost played this today, actually. Wait, no, it's coming out soon? I guess the demo's just been out a while. This comes out September 18th. Dang! Maybe I can play this then. It looks like it would be the type of stream that would get, like, banger clips and stuff for shorts. The game is called I Hate My Waifu Streamer. As a VTuber, I think that this would be really fun to play. What is my type speed? I'm really fast. I'm really fast. Get the streamer's attention at any cost before someone else does. Write commands, chat, and make donations to your waifu. But do not dare to hate her. I kind of want to play it. Let's see if I can make time. If the Nikkei event is fast enough, maybe we can do a short stream of this. Not Maddie. It kind of is not Maddie. Maddie in VTuber version. What? This game is concerning me. Oh god, what's happening? Concern? It looks interesting though. It looks like it'd be a fun stream game, I think, maybe. We'll have to see. You can be her Discord kitten. No, not the Discord kitten. You know what I actually hate, though, unironically, real quickly? Can I rant? I actually despise streamers that do this. Streamers that, like, treat the people who spend money better and ignore everyone else. Like, obviously, I'm gonna thank people for spending money. Like, I'm not going to just ignore that. Obviously, I appreciate it, but people who, like, treat other viewers as less, it's disgusting. Because not everyone can or wants to spend money. If you guys are watching at all, I'm happy to have you here. And I've seen some people genuinely just treat, like, viewers who don't spend as such dirt. And I'm like, bro, what the hell? Like, if that's how you're gonna behave, you shouldn't be a streamer. That's not good content. That's just you being a predatory asshole. Anyway, sorry. I've seen it a couple more times than I can tolerate. Let's see. What about streamers that berate their viewers for spending money? I mean, I sometimes do that just if I worry you guys are spending too much, but then I still thank you. But like, never put yourself out for me is the only thing. I don't want anyone to donate at the cost of themselves. Let's see. What is this? Rhythm Animal Cafe demo. Welcome to Rhythm Animal Cafe. Animals' daily chaos meets funky beats. Boss hype, colleague woes, your slacking, unfair blame, oh no. All become hilarious one-tap rhythm games. Simple controls, joyful groove. Feel the music fuse with daily life warmth. This comes out today. There's one review. Rhythm Heaven. Rhythm Heaven dog office version. Wait, this looks really fun. We've had a lot of Rhythm Heaven clones lately, haven't we? A machine? Bro got replaced by AI. I think it's just gonna repeat the same game, but that looks really fun. Is this like a more generic trailer? Hmm. Five quirky lives. Oh god, call center rhythm game. 35 different games, interesting. Honestly, I might want to buy this just to support it. I love this. Looks like such a passion project. I love stuff that has a lot of soul in it. It's not the most original thing ever, but it looks like it really loves what it's doing, and I love to see it. Yeah, it looks very charming. That looks so cute! Rhythm Heaven is such a just fun, chill, genuinely calm, relaxing game. So I love the look of that. We are going to skim this one because it's 30 minutes. I was debating watching it at the beginning, but then the YouTube stuff came up and I went kind of crazy. So, this is for the new Chasing Kaleido Rider game. This is some of the beta gameplay. I don't know if I'm going to play this or not. It's like the bike riding gacha game, I believe. But I don't know how many more gachas I want to take on in my schedule. I do want to play Silver Palace, at least give it a try when it comes out. And I'd still like to pick up Limbus and Zenless. Limbus is different because it releases main stories so rarely that I feel like once I get caught up, Limbus is very easy to add to a schedule. But I'm trying to be careful. I'll probably play it on launch to check it out. But in terms of what I stick with, I'm trying to be really careful what I pick up. And this one's a little too generic, maybe, to catch my eye overall. It's not by Hoyoverse, but it just kind of feels like a Hoyoverse clone. So it's not the type of thing I would necessarily want to play myself. If that makes sense. Like, this is just... Is that Yuri? Oh, no, that's you! Oh, that's the player! Oh. Oh. Like her voice. The kind of just monotone, I saved you. I gotta give you this medicine. I've already drank from this water, but you'll take it, right? She sounds so done. I don't want to watch the cutscenes though. I can watch those by playing. I want to watch the gameplay. Like, I know there's bikes. So you fight while on bikes. So it's card based. Interesting. I wouldn't have expected it was card based. Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D. Yu-Gi-Oh! But women on bikes. like the aesthetic of this one. I just don't see myself getting like sucked into it, if that makes sense. Just because there's too much competition already. It's not unique enough to get me to check it out, essentially. But it looks nice. I feel like this might appeal to like Persona fans, perhaps. I don't know why. I just kind of get Persona-ish vibes. Like Persona meets Hoyo. But to me, it just feels too much like they don't have their own unique identity. Like they're trying to be what Hoyo is, instead of making their own game. Is largely what I feel about it, which is why I haven't really been sold on it. I wouldn't say it as Zenless. Zenless maybe in terms of UI, but Zenless animation is so strong that nothing can really match Zenless unless they get the same, like, almost River Hose animation, but in 3D. Because it's the animation that really sells it. This comes close at times, but it's not quite there. You don't really get Hoyo vibes from it. It could just be me then, but to me, the shaders and the models really feel like Hoyo. Like, if any of these characters had been in Star Rail or Zenless, I would have believed it. If you showed them to me out of context. The cinematography does kind of feel like Zenless, yeah. I think they're trying to appeal to Zenless players. I do genuinely believe that. Also, the bus is kind of a cool enemy. Yeah, they don't have the same fluidity. I'm not, just to be clear too, I'm not saying this looks bad. I'm just saying it doesn't fill a niche that isn't already filled right now. It's kind of how I feel about it, more than anything. It's like this niche is already being met, so why would people play this one in particular? There's like cutscenes on bikes and stuff, which is cool, but I don't know if you actually get to drive them. If you don't walk around, I will say this might appeal to me a bit more. I actually don't like walking in games. I kind of just want to read the story and then, like, experience it. I haven't seen any sections in this where you walk around. Like, not even one. It's all cutscenes and battles. So maybe you don't walk around. I'm gonna be honest, no exploration would actually make this appeal to me a lot more. Because then I could actually finish the damn game instead of getting distracted by exploration. I might still try it on launch, we'll see. But it's largely just a bunch of cutscenes, but there's 30 minutes of the cutscenes if you guys are curious and want to check it out. The link was posted in the Discord. Let's see. I don't think it's just based on the region or anything though, Hakuya, because Reverse 1999 is also a Chinese game, and I love that one, and it stands out a lot. So we have this one, Song for Morris, Limbo Express. I like the music a lot in this trailer. This looks wild. Anti-gravity train? So it's a third-person on-rail shoot-'em-up, where young Taoist priestess and a deity of death escort a spiritual train through the arbor world. Non-linear space, physics-defying action, and relentless speed await. This looks really unique. This looks fun. That looks neat. I kind of like the look of that. I don't know if it's one I'll end up picking up or not, but it looks like it could end up being a cult hit, potentially. What is this? Kira, oh god. Kira Cat Girl Rampage? Does he play as an angry cat girl maid? I like the music. What a name indeed! I really like the music, and the art style is pretty nice. I don't know if the gameplay necessarily looks like my thing though. Yeah, I was gonna say, it kind of reminds me of Pizza Tower. But I thought Pizza Tower did it better. Pizza Tower was more iconic. This one looks fun, but like other than the music and the main character, it does feel a bit generic to me. Not entirely, like it looks good, don't get me wrong. Pizza Tower just had that aesthetic where you could recognize it instantly. It does look fun though. I just don't know if it'd be my type of thing. Like, I love Pizza Tower and I love Wario Land, but they're kind of like exceptions to the rule. I don't know if I'd want to play the genre normally. I really like those two games though. Oh yeah, I put the video explaining the NES loading scene. That's 5 minutes. Let's do it.
Brothers 3 anytime within the last couple decades, you've probably noticed.
This is
that
my
the right
retro
side
game
of the
mechanics
screen looks
explained.
a bit odd. Why is this? And why do other games
I want to
like
know why
Super
it was
Mario
doing it.
Brothers 1 and 2 not have this issue? The NES's picture processing unit has room for 4 name tables arranged in a square. A name table is a 256 by 240 pixel area full of 8 by 8 pixel tiles. Now, unless the cartridge has extra memory built into it, the NES only has enough video RAM to store data for 2 name tables. So usually, in order to fill in the other 2, the first 2 are mirrored to the second 2. That is, they are identical. They can be mirrored in a vertical or horizontal manner depending on the type of scrolling that will be going on. Scrolling is defined as changing the position of the background relative to the screen. All 4 name tables can be seen on the screen by scrolling the background in a certain direction. In order to create the illusion that the world is larger than 512 pixels horizontally or 480 pixels vertically, the name tables need to be updated with new data. Usually this is done at a point where the name table is not visible on the screen. In Super Mario Brothers, this vertical seam is created about 128 pixels in front of the camera.
Okay.
And in Super Mario Brothers 2, the seam for both horizontal and vertical levels is about 32 pixels in front of the camera. You can see how in horizontal levels, vertical mirroring is used, and in vertical levels, horizontal mirroring is used. If it were the opposite, there'd be no room to fit the seam where it can't be seen on the screen. Now, both of these games can only scroll horizontally or vertically, but not both simultaneously. Games such as Metroid can scroll in both directions, but still not at the same time. This is done by rearranging the name tables and switching the mirroring type on the fly.
But what if you fall diagonally?
Super
Does it
Mario
do
Bros.
like a
3.
little bit of each
In
at a
this
time?
game, the camera can scroll both vertically and horizontally
Oh,
at the same time.
That's why
This
Mario
is the
3 was
sole reason
different.
Why the edge of the
Okay, I
screen
get
is
it.
quite glitchy. In order to have vertical scrolling, horizontal mirroring is used, just like in the Super Mario Bros. 2 example. Horizontal levels that allow free scrolling are limited in height, so a horizontal seam is not needed since the entire vertical span of the level can fit on the 2 name tables. But the levels are not limited in width, so a vertical seam will be located where the name tables are updated. And since the screen will be showing all of the horizontal span of the name tables, the seam is going to be visible on screen somewhere near the edges. The screen is 256 pixels wide, so we will see at least 32 8x8 tiles in one horizontal row. If the background is scrolled in such a way that an 8x8 tile is partially cut off on one side, then really 33 tiles are being seen. And while using horizontal mirroring, these 2 tiles on the edges will actually be the same tile. So unless the background is perfectly lined up at an 8x8 tile boundary,
Yeah, Super
there
Mario
will
3
always
was
be some
really
incorrect
ambitious.
tiles shown on the screen.
And it was
But fear
pink.
not.
It's
There's
so
a
well
masking feature
optimized
in
for
the
what it
PPU
is. Like,
that
they did
allows
their
the
best.
leftmost 8 pixels to be masked away, so this anomaly is not shown on screen.
Yeah, they made an
Or at
overworld in
least
an
it's
NES.
supposed to be. Super Mario Bros. 3 doesn't do a very good job of actually hiding the seam, as you can still see it if you look hard enough. Another game with this type of scrolling, Kirby's Adventure, does a much better job at hiding this seam. However, both games still have another problem that can't easily be fixed without a lot of resources or code. While a name table can hold 32 by 30 8 by 8 pixel tiles, the attributes for these tiles, namely the palette, only apply to each 2 by 2 block of tiles. Basically, each 16 by 16 pixel block has to be the same color. This is an issue when the background is scrolled in such a way that a block is split by the seam. When viewed like this, the leftmost 8 by 8 tile and the rightmost 8 by 8 tile must use the same palette. Now normally in gameplay, each 16 by 16 block is designed to use the same palette because of this restriction, but this isn't the case when the block is split by the loading seam. This is the reason for the ugly colors at the edges of the screen. If you look closely enough, you can tell that there's a pattern to the miscolored tiles. They always take on the color of the tile that just disappeared off the other side of the screen.
Oh, true!
The solution to this problem is to mask out 16 pixels instead of 8 on the edges, but there's no easy way to do this. The masking feature only allows for masking out an 8 pixel band on the left side of the screen. One way of accomplishing this is to use up a bunch of objects to cover up the right side of the screen. But this limits the number of objects per scan line from 8 to 7, and additionally, this would require using up to 15 out of the 64 object slots in OAM. Because of this, most games just decided not to bother fixing it,
just like have
since
it
the
show
edge of the
up.
screen was likely to be cut off by the television's overscan anyway. Thank you for watching. Retro Game Mechanics Explained.
I genuinely don't know why. I thought I solved this by putting it on Stream Deck instead, because now, it's not the mouse. The mouse having problems can't be muting me now. I don't know what's going on. It's like sometimes it unmutes, sometimes it doesn't, even though I press it. It's like, I'm sorry. No matter what I use to mute, you know what I need to do? Just like rip the cord out from my mic and then plug it back in. That way it would be consistent. Dang. Anyway, I was gonna say, I don't think I can watch the 7.5 minute Mario Bros 3 glitches video just for the sake of time. I think we'll have to skip that one. But thank you for sharing. I might want to watch that one on my own. We'll see. I'll see the trailer for NTE. It's not that there's a delay, it just doesn't unmute at all.
Ohayo! 新しい依頼はないっすか? Prince Family はいつでもスタンバイ OK!
Neverness to Everness City.
何時だと思ってんの?
I'm not sure if I'm interested in this game or not. I heard some bad things from the player test. This was it was originally called Ananta. This is the anime GTA game.
新店舗オープン記念爽やかな新テイストはいかがですか? ここどうめっちゃ雰囲気いいでしょ? お前何もんや?
Food and music minigames? Okay, maybe I do want to try this.
勝手なことしてくれてお探しの連中が来たよ. 君のその能力をコードゼロの収容コードに生かしてほしいよ. この契約は君にとって足かせではあるが.
You wouldn't touch Neverness returning to the fold because of how they handled Tower of Fantasy. That's my worry as well. Tower of Fantasy was done so dirty.
いい天気ね. ココちゃんこっち.
This is real people. What the fuck?
生き返った. 一仕事するか.
Oh, it was their trailer for Tokyo Game Show. That's why there was like real stuff. Also, that food looked so good. What happened to Tower of Fantasy? Exactly. Exactly. It just perished. It became irrelevant instantly. Beyond Inferno. Ooh, I like the pixel art. Music's going hard. This is like a lot of games in one almost. So I guess there's a demo out for anyone who wants to give that one a try and see what it's like. What is this? I think I've heard about this one. Detective Instinct, Farewell My Beloved. A woman vanishes without a trace on a cross-country train. The catch? Nobody on board remembers her ever existing in the first place. Nobody, except for you. Uncover the story in this detective ADV visual novel. So this one is out. The demo, anyway. Yeah, I remember this one having like almost 80s anime art style. Almost feels like Tokimeki Memorial. But like detective, edgy version. The aesthetic's very, very nice. PC 98, is that the era this is? I know it's an aesthetic, but I didn't really know like what or when it was. The music almost reminds me of Hotel Dusk. Oh, you mean the train one? I never got into that, but I always keep seeing it float around whenever I search for 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. I'll get the Galaxy Express thing show up. Yeah, oh god, this game is out. When does it come out? I think it comes out today! Oh my god, I love this demo! This demo was messed up. It got a little repetitive, but I'm really curious like what the ending is to this game. I don't think I'll stream the game because like I lost a lot of views while I was playing it. I don't think you guys liked it very much. But I enjoyed it. One of my favorite demos in a while. So you have to figure out if the people that come to the door are human or not. And like the sun became dangerous, so you can't go outside during the day or it'll burn you alive. Really unsettling game. I really enjoyed it. I really want to know what the full game is like. It's overwhelmingly positive reviews. That seems like it must live up to expectations then. Hot damn. I did not like that. What if, okay, it did really bad for views, but like, what if I did it as like a member stream in October or something? I might even just play it myself. I don't play very many games just for myself anymore, but man, that one was so fun. I loved it. I want to know how long it is, how many hours. Because that looks so good. I'd love to just check it out at some point again. Let me see. I think we can finish. I might have to delay Final Fantasy just a tiny bit. I really need to make sure I can eat. Trails. Trails is a big one. Trails in the Sky, first chapter. It's coming out on the 19th. Oh, it has a demo. I missed that. wish it wasn't a week where I had to go so heavy with Genshin. Well, I guess I don't have to, I want to. I need to power through the entire Nikkei event because there's so much this week that'd be nice to try. Like this and some of the horror demos. Playing the demo is still worth it. Was the demo fun for anyone who tried it? I love JRPG demos so much. Because like I don't have time to play RPGs anymore. And I love RPGs. So at least with demos I can check out RPGs without ever like fully committing to the game. But I can still get like the flavor of it. If that makes sense. Give it a little lick. Nice. We also, let me double check one thing about that. I think that one might be a game card, not a game key card, but let me check. Or was it just not coming out on Switch 2? No, it is. No. They have a physical for Switch that's like Switch or Switch 2. That's it. Okay. So it's not necessarily that it's like, a game key card. That's just not relevant. I will put a link though, because I've seen a number of people talk about this one. So I will put a link in chat if any of you guys want to check out the physical version. There's a limited as well. This one just goes to like the regular one, but at this point you're convinced that VTubing equipment is haunted? Honestly, yeah. I'm pretty sure half the time it is. Let's see, what is this one? Toa and the Guardians of the Sacred Tree. In this roguelite set in a far-off mystic realm, ancient forces stir and untold dangers await. As Toa, I think we've seen this trailer before. It comes out this week though.
I'll go.
Is this the one where you like absorb your friends? And the trailer traumatized me, or am I thinking of a different one?
This looks good.
I just know that Rayleigh's going to love them.
It is the one, okay.
I'm glad you.
This is the one where it's like, you're my best friend forever, and then she killed the friends and absorbed them. And I was like, what?
Don't worry, I'm with you.
So thrilling. Feed the sword by consuming your friends. What horror. This trailer was significantly calmer than the one that traumatized me. That game comes out this week for anyone who was interested and might have forgot. That's my opinion on the abundance of remakes that we've been getting. I don't know if it feels tiring, because I feel like different remakes appeal to different people, right? We haven't had a lot of remakes that cater to me specifically, so it's kind of hard for me to comment. More than anything. Class of Heroes 3 Remaster. So is this a dungeon crawler? 15-year wait, wow. Classic school-based 3D dungeon crawling RPG. Oh, it's a third installment. So, well, yeah, number 3. Did number 3 never come to the West before? This game kind of has like Adventure Quest era vibes, if that makes sense. You played Class of Heroes 2 and it was a nightmare? Oh no. Why was it a nightmare? Great game, it shows zero mercy, oh god. So it's just really, really challenging. Well, if you want a challenging dungeon crawler, maybe give it a look. Sonic Racing, we've already seen. Is this the trailer we've already seen?
Level and compete.
It's only 30 seconds, it's different though, let's watch it.
We all know that kart racing game. It's great. We don't need to show it to you.
This is actually Mario Kart. Wait! They're actually censoring Mario Kart in a Sonic trailer?
We all know that kart racing game.
Unless it's like a bootleg Mario Kart and fake, but like that's
What if
crazy.
you can blast through and race on a whole nother level? What if you
God
could
damn,
warp
they
across
fired
different
shots.
dimensions, fully customize and build out your machine?
The irony being, with how badly reviewed the Switch 2 Mario Kart is, genuinely this might be the better kart racer on Switch 2.
Dimensions. Fully customize and build out your machine and compete head-to-head across different platforms. Or, what if you want to roam around on the open road?
Oh my god. They fired shots. Also, it comes out on the 25th. Let me write that down real quick. I think I forgot to write down the release date for that. I don't know if I can play it next week, if I'm being brutally honest. I have a reason, though, that's good. There may be something already that I'm going to binge as much as I can of next week, but I can't give you any details yet. Okay, I wrote it down in case. Let's see. From what you've heard, Mario World's okay. They got a ton of issues with their online system. I've seen a lot of people say it's no good compared to 8. I don't know why, though. We established YouTube lost it, indeed. What is... Ooh, this looks kind of cool. Ignore my hiccups. It's just like a TikTok video of it really quick, but... So, Tsunami Games. They're working on a PS1 style crime and mystery game. It's like Squaresoft made a Law and Order game in 1999. Oh. Bad TTS AI voice aside, it looks pretty cool.
That includes the parents of the victim. They're counting on you to find the killer.
Interesting.
Be sure to follow me on TikTok for more updates.
That's another reason I have trouble watching YouTube Shorts and TikToks. The TTS voices that you hear in like every other one is so bad. It's just so dang bad. I can't deal with, like, it's just, ugh. My ears are like offended at how bad it is. Yeah, it's so dead and soulless inside. It's like, the stereotype of TikTok is you want to keep people engaged, and then the irony being they'll watch a video being like, this is my TTS voice. This is a TikTok talking about something very exciting in this exact dead inside tone, or very, very, very bad, talking about it while smiling in this very bad tone, talking about how many people, I don't know, killed puppies or something very bad, and then it just talks in this tone, and then you feel even more dead inside, but you don't even realize what you are watching because you just keep doom scrolling. It's just horrible. I don't get the appeal. I would rather listen to anyone's voice. You don't have to be a professional voice actor. I'd rather listen to any human being over the shitty TTS. Yeah. End of the day. Different people, different preferences, but yeah. Let's see. We have one more trailer that was put up. And then I'm going to call it and set up Final Fantasy. I'm going to delay it maybe 15, just to put a bit more food on and rest. As long as I have a 30-minute break, I'll be okay if it's not the full hour, but I need that 30. Like the full 30. Forgive Me, Father 2. Is this 2D? Made to look 3D? Or is it 3D? It's kind of hard to tell. I think it's 2D. It's kind of cool. Yeah, the style's nice. Not my type of game necessarily, but I like the style. I can respect it. Anyway, we crashed out about YouTube. We watched all the upcoming trailers. We have some ideas of what to do on Saturday if we suddenly have some extra time, if the collab falls through, or if the Nikkei streams are very fast on Thursday. But yeah, I need to wrap up this stream though, so we can get ready for Final Fantasy XIV. I'm gonna be starting the Dark Knight job quests, which I know has been highly anticipated for a while. We're not doing MSQ right now, immediate regret. I've been taking kind of a break on MSQ, trying to knock out a bunch of Stormblood side content. And then we'll do, I think I'm just before 3.3. No, not 3, 4.3. And then for, I want to knock out maybe everything except the Alliance raids. I know we wanted to do those at first, but we kind of pivoted. So I'm thinking we can cover everything but the Alliance raids. And then we can jump into the Alliance raids after 3.3. And then after the Alliance raids, we can binge to Shadowbringers. So I think that would be nice. I'm gonna drop my links in chat real quick. And if you are new, I'd really, really appreciate it if you could subscribe on YouTube or follow on Twitch if you enjoyed the stream. Oh my god, I never gave you a shout out, oh my god. Bam. And if you enjoyed on the YouTube side, please consider liking the stream as well and coming back on the VOD, commenting, letting me know which one of the games you're looking forward to the most, or if you still think I'm crazy crashing out about YouTube, but I'm glad most people seem to agree that YouTube's lost it and not me. Let me drop my links on YouTube as well. I'm gonna be rating myself on YouTube, so if you want to check out my Final Fantasy stream, don't worry. I'll go live as soon as I can, but I need to have a break to make sure I don't overdo it for my poor voice. I also stream on Twitch and YouTube, so no matter where you're watching, if you prefer the other, you can go over there if you like it better. I will hopefully see you guys later. You're seeing a lot of other creators validate my observations on YouTube? Do you mean just like saying the same things? Yeah. We kind of narrowed down some of the stuff, but still no one's been able to offer me explanations on why CCV is being cut after the stream. Not a single person has given any theory as to why that's happening. And that's what I want to know. All the other stuff I kind of get at this point, but that I don't get. So anyway, maybe we'll have some updates and we can crash out again next week if we find out what's going on there. I don't know. But I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Let me see who we can read. They're not cutting non-ad watchers after the fact. Because then the same thing wouldn't be affecting videos. It'd be affecting videos differently. Non-ad watchers are being cut initially. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense. Let's see. You know what? I know a bunch of you guys like this game, so we can go here. Hold on. You can go hang out with Ari playing Lunar Remastered. Make sure to read the rules so you don't say anything weird. And then we can look into rating myself on YouTube. Give me a minute, okay? Chugging my water. Okay. Hold on. Let's see. Oh yeah, I had a short come out a few minutes ago too. I should probably share that. 310 of you here. What the fuck happened? What happened? That's really high. What happened? What? Since when? I'm not complaining, I'm just confused. Oh, that was Amiya raid. Dang. Thank you, Ami. That went crazy. Holy moly. What was she doing? It must have been something really good today. Maybe I need to check out the VOD. Let me look it up. Amiya Aranya. What was she doing? Oh, Metroid too. It looked like ASMR. AM2R. It looks like Metroid ASMR. That's crazy. Oh, she got raided shortly before raiding me too. Nice! Just passed on the love. Amiya is great. Literally one of the best VTubers out there. You guys should check out Amiya. Anyway, I'm gonna raid myself and be a selfish bitch. So, bye-bye!